Hey everybody, how's it going? It's Kari once again, and this time I have a bit of a different video. This is one I've actually been wanting to do for a while, but I've just been super busy. And as you guys can see, I grabbed some personal friends of mine, as this video is going to be a retrospective on the Digimon franchise as a whole. More specifically, the anime. We might dip a little bit into the mangas, maybe. But as of right now, we just want to talk about how we feel about the series, our origins, and how we feel about every series. That being said, I don't know how long this video is going to be. With that being said, you guys enjoy the rest of your day, night, whatever time zone you're in. Enjoy the video, and take care.
You heard about the Himoto Imaru-chan thing?
Yeah.
The video is now recording.
Oh, okay.
You're good. So, we already mentioned in the Digimon video game ranking video that Rick's first experience with Digimon was World 1. You poor soul, I am so sorry.
Yeah, I know. I
But
am too.
But as for myself, Don, and Gallant, I'm pretty sure all three of us were first exposed to Digimon with the original series back in 1999.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Yep.
Well, technically older than then, because I was but a wee bab when Digimon Adventure first came out.
How old were you when it came out?
Let's see, probably 1 year old.
Okay.
Probably not even
Baby.
that.
Big
Child.
And Rick and
Infant.
Don are the oldest ones out of the four of us, so they could properly explain. Uh, let's see. It was, I want to say, almost early summer of 1999 is when Digimon Adventure started. I was personally 4 going on 5 at that point. And like a lot of kids back then, I was just enamored by how it looked. I'm like, this looks stupid and
Look,
silly.
dinosaur.
Big dinosaur. But yeah, I was just enamored, and I was just like, man, I want to follow this. Don, go ahead.
Similar thing. So, what? Damn, that was like 90. Yeah, like 98, 99. I was probably 7, going on 8
Yeah,
at the
you're
time of that. Because so I'm 33. I'm going to be 34 in March.
yeah.
But yeah,
So you were.
Fox Kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Fox Kids announced the show, or they announced trailers for the show. I
Yes.
was like, I just saw, oh, this looks cool. I saw the name, I was like, is this something like Pokemon? I don't,
Yeah.
I me
That's what I
being
thought
the,
at first too.
but it's like
That was a lot of
shot.
people.
I gave it a shot because I'm just a general optimist at heart. So I thought, hey, this could be fun because I saw like a big ass dinosaur, which was Greymon. I was like, all right, and I fell in love with the show after that.
Mommy, can I ride the dinosaur?
And later you could in Time Stranger.
Yep. But
Yes.
that's another video in of itself.
Yeah.
hmm
Now, since we just mentioned our origins, I think it's time to start where it all began. Digimon Adventure, 1999. Nostalgia
Well, that was
aside,
August 1st.
no, Rick, you gotta wait a couple months now.
No,
I know.
but August 1st, 1999.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Digimon Adventure, 1999. Nostalgia aside, I honestly still think it's a good series. It does have its
I'd
problems.
say it holds up. I'd say it still holds up outside of the
Oh,
animation.
Yeah,
it still
definitely.
does.
Yeah. And realistically, I'm just going to put this out there now. If people are interested in watching Digimon in any capacity, I highly recommend watching subs. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
At least for nostalgia, the dubs are classic.
Yeah, but they're kind of like they kind of like get in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there are certain lines that are absolutely hilarious.
Definitely. But we'll get to that in a little bit.
But yeah, such lines such as, I'm the one with the problem, not you.
That's later.
Yeah, just
I'll be the
overall.
guinea pig.
Yeah, just overall.
If I turn purple, you know it's bad.
That being said, watch subs if you have any interest in Digimon. It's uncut, unedited. Well, to a certain extent,
That
anyway.
it's
Yeah,
like
but
that to a fault because
Yes.
remember the
this
fact
is
of
late
it
90s
is
anime.
late
Mm.
90s anime. There are a lot of like really good jokes, but then there are a lot of jokes that when you go back to, you're like, oh yeah, your main cast are children.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we should put this out there right now, by the way. Yeah. We a lot of us have a lot of history with Adventure 99, both good and bad. Because,
Yeah.
like, let's be real, the moment we saw Agumon Digivolve for the first time, well, more specifically, everyone Digivolving for the first time in the first episode, it was
Mhm.
already, you know,
Yeah.
at the time, mind-boggling, to a certain degree. Just
And
like, oh
so
my god.
much of that animation would be reused.
Yep.
Yep.
Welcome to 90s anime.
Yep, and that's perfectly okay. But just, Adventure 99 and the sequel series 02, which we'll talk about later, nostalgia aside, they both hold a very special place in my heart.
They hold special places in all of our hearts.
Oh,
Like,
definitely.
honestly, there are still points that rewatching, I remember, I was like, man, I remember when this happened for the first time. This was like the coolest thing. Like, because Toei's official TikTok channel had showed the clip of Adventure 1 where they first introduced War Greymon and Metal Garurumon fight against
Yeah.
Venom Myotismon. That still resonates with me.
Oh, definitely.
Though I do have my problem with that thematically, though.
We'll talk about that near the
It's
end.
more so it's more so the kind of effect it had on
Yeah.
the franchise going forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, again, for the first time when you see it, yeah, it's cool. But in the end, when you finally realize what kind of trope it started, it
Mhm.
kind of comes with the territory regarding the future seasons. But we'll talk about that later.
That's not. I wouldn't really say that's Adventure 99's fault, because like even
No.
despite that, the other characters still don't get like sidelined.
Yeah.
No.
Like
They don't-
they both got they all get their moments to shine near the end.
Yeah, definitely. And that's one thing I can commend Adventure 99 for.
I mean, technically, even after that, we didn't get to see Magna Angemon until after we got both of them.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
that was near the end of the final
Yeah.
near the end of the season, but before the super final battle. But
Which
yeah,
has some of the best lines in an English dub.
oh, definitely, definitely. Uh, Now related to this, and I was talking with some other friends off mic about this. I don't know who I would have to talk to get this done, but I would like to see somebody edit in, at least for Adventure 99 and 02, keep the English dubbing, but give us the Japanese music. Because
What,
Yeah.
you don't like Hey Digimon?
Ugh.
Rick, do you want
Hey
to get
Digimon, hey
smited?
Digimon, Monster Girls, boys and girls. Hey
Okay, like
Digimon, take
the
Digimon,
track.
But
champions of the digital
Okay,
world.
the track
It's
itself.
just nostalgic.
Yeah,
The-
it's
the track
nostalgic.
is
Like
fine. The
the track
problem
itself
is-
is not my problem. It being overused is my problem.
yeah, and
Yeah.
killing the mood of of like a really important scene.
Like the ending of Adventure 99.
Like yeah, that's the one time it's actually used properly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like I'm willing to knock it a little bit, just mainly because of the overabundance of that song being used.
Much like the SCP that is Mariah Carey. Hey Digimon is overused.
Yeah, but no, but I do agree. It does have its problems, but there are a lot of great moments, both dub and sub, whichever one you decide to watch. Like Ty volunteering to be the guinea pig when just they see a random fridge filled with eggs.
Which then gives us one of the best conversations ever of what do you like on your eggs?
I like Joe's idea. Just salt and pepper. That's it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Look,
that's kind of all I really need for like basic eggs.
Yeah.
I eat my scrambled eggs with a little bit of ketchup on top, and that's it.
American.
Don, I don't think we can be friends anymore, man.
Oh damn, that's how it is.
I'm
like-
kidding. No.
You don't like your scrambled eggs with some cheese?
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah, I do
actually.
that too sometimes.
Yeah. Anyway,
Like-
back on track.
Well, it's still related to the episode, but
Yeah, I know, but still.
yeah. Yeah, just a lot of hype moments, a lot of somber moments too, especially near in the third quarter.
Yeah, especially during the Dark Master saga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when Ty and Matt had that fight during Puppetmon.
Like,
Well,
No, you mean
through hand.
well, specifically in Puppetmon's domain, let's say.
You mean
Yeah.
the massive split up?
Yes.
Because remember, everybody goes their separate ways after Ty and Matt have that huge fight. Although, when you really think about it, everybody was wrong in this situation. Ty shouldn't have pushed TK. Matt shouldn't have freaked out the way he did.
Yeah. Definitely.
And Puppetmon didn't need to pull out the piece.
Yeah, we didn't get that in the dub, remember?
Yeah,
Yeah.
thankfully. I'm kind of glad we didn't, but at the same time, it's still kind of funny.
It's funny
Yeah,
because the other thing we did, because we brought that up earlier, it's hilarious that in that specific thing, Puppetmon looks up to Cherry Treemon as like a
Cherrymon,
Digimon for
yeah.
wisdom, even though Cherrymon digivolves into Puppetmon.
Which is weird. Because, like, for the longest time, at least to me, I legit thought Cherrymon was a Mega level, but no, it's an Ultimate.
No, yeah.
Cherrymon is perfect ultimate level.
Yeah, it's just like, then they meet, then everyone starts to get back together. You see Matt finally meet up, and next thing you know, both him and Ty are throwing hands. Again. It's like, what is going on?
That's unfortunately their thing. Well,
Yeah.
no, not unfortunately. That's just a thing in general. It doesn't happen in Tamers, obviously. At
Yeah.
no point does Takato and Henry ever like butt heads, but
No.
Rika and Takato definitely butt heads.
Yeah.
That's why
More
most
so at
people
the
would
beginning.
consider. Yeah, that's why most people would also consider Rika the Lancer instead of Henry.
Right.
Mhm. Henry had his
And-
own problems, like
Yeah.
daddy issues.
We'll talk about that when we get to it.
Yeah, we'll get there when we
Well,
get
I
there.
mean, Matt and TK technically kind of did as well, a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah. We got
Yeah.
daddy issues, daddy issues, daddy issues, mommy issues,
God.
fucked up asshole issues, and you're pretty much well adjusted. This is referring to everybody in Digimon Sabers.
Yeah. Also, I want to keep in mind anything we say, depending on the context, is just for laughs and just a joke. Please do not take this seriously. I'm stating that right now. I'm looking at you, Don.
Everything that I say is one half a joke and somewhat true. That is my own stance.
Again,
Haha,
just
it's funny because it's true.
just putting that out there now as a disclaimer. And of course, the big super final battle at the end, which
Yeah.
I still think is one of the best fights in early Digimon.
Oh yeah,
I still prefer that fight with the PSP game, but you know,
Yeah.
that's just a me thing because you know,
No,
This problem-
I completely agree.
yeah,
And
mostly
we
because
never
of the problem
fucking got it.
parts here.
Which, by the
Yeah,
way,
but-
that game has a
yeah.
translation. Go play it.
Please do.
Yeah.
Because it fulfills the one thing that people wanted out of Adventure 99 that we
Which-
didn't get until Try.
Yes.
Yeah, the only good thing Yuji Naka made after he left Sega.
Yeah. But-
Yeah.
But
I was gonna say,
one last thing
thought it would-
for Adventure 99 before we properly jump into 02. The movie that it got. Technically two. The launch project called
The
Digimon
original
Adventure
OVA.
Geki Joben, also known as Digimon Adventure 1998, which was a precursor OVA to essentially set the flames of what Digimon Adventure 99 would become. And it's good. It really is. For 1998, animation-wise, oh my god, it still holds up to this day, in my opinion.
It's funny because we were talking about uh, having specific supercuts of the movie.
Yes.
I won a supercut of Digimon Adventure 1998 with the original sub and the updated dub, but keep the soundtrack from the Digimon the movie because I do like the original. I do like the original OG soundtrack, but
Yeah.
the dub one that we got still resonates in certain
Yeah.
points.
Yeah, despite how cheesy it can be, it did impact us quite a bit. And that being said, let's move on to the main meat of it, our war game, which takes place after the events of Adventure 99.
Yeah.
But before 02.
Yes. Overall, I still think it's a good OVA. I really do. Like, plot-wise, they hit the Pentagon.
Greymon is a joke. How can your Digimon get beat up by a bug?
You better take that bagger out!
That's what it said on the email.
Yeah.
Didn't have to read it so well.
So loud.
Yeah.
Fucking hate mail.
Yeah. Actually, back to Adventure Keki Joben for a second. Do you even know what a car is? No.
No.
Did you see that? Oh, no, I was sleeping. But you're driving!
I'm driving!
There's just so many good funny lines from the dub for like the one we originally got.
Yeah. We will reference it here and there, but for the most part we will try to stay on topic. But one last thing, that Parrotmon versus Greymon fight still to this day lives rent free in my head. Both dub and sub.
You can see even in the dub that Paramount lost its wing.
Yeah. Yeah, when Greymon fired the Nova Flame, you saw that wing clearly get clipped.
Yeah.
But back to
Greymon?
our war game.
No,
Let's get back. Let's
No, I'm Greymon now.
you can be whatever you want, big guy.
Yeah.
Such a good line.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, back to our war game. Like, I'm pretty sure all of us could say the first experience we had with it was the movie that we got over here in the States, the Triple Splice
the one that completely butchered Hurricane.
Not true.
Well, okay.
See, I didn't.
Technically
I have a story.
Technically quadruple spliced, because it's a mix. Before you continue,
Turkey Cup's kind of split into two.
Yes, because it's Adventure Keki Joben, our war game, and both parts of Hurricane Touchdown. So yeah, again, in my opinion, quadruple spliced. But Don, you were going to say something?
So I didn't watch the Digimon movie until a little after it came out on VHS. I didn't get to see it in theaters.
Too.
Oh, we have to mention it. Yeah.
So, yeah. The first time I learned about two Digimon combining to become one is in Adventure 02 when we got Paildramon. And then they reference, oh, this is like what happened before with War Greymon and Metal Garurumon becoming Omnimon. And me as a young kid and my brother. Exactly. I was like, wait, what happened?
Like, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because like I don't think the splice version that we got over here didn't come out until we were knee deep into 02.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it did come out in theaters, I think, before the
Yeah, it did.
Mm-hmm.
Those are on. dubbed wise, anyways, because I
because,
want to mention something that showed up at the beginning of the movie, specifically in theaters.
give
Man, that
me
poor kid
Angela
lost his parents.
Anaconda.
give me 1 second. I need to play a specific soundbite.
Never thought I'd say it, but I'm looking forward to killing.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, the Angela Anaconda short that appears before Digimon the movie.
That caused the divorce.
It didn't. It didn't. That's like it's a joke because it's green.
It's just a green text story, which could very well be a story.
Yeah.
But it is believable enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh,
Because-
definitely.
Because they thought they were going to watch Digimon, but then that short shows up, and well,
Yeah. So, since we're on the subject of the compilation movie, the Digi-Rap, yay or nay? I vote yay.
the
Yay.
The Digi-Evolution
yay, but
is up
did you
and coming.
see-
Did you see?
did
Did
you
you hear?
Did you know it was coming?
Uh,
And Digi contrived, or no Digi brain cells will be left alive.
But yeah, overall,
Let's not forget that all the other licensed music too.
oh, definitely.
The rest of the licensed soundtrack is great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got Kids in America
It's banned.
as well.
No.
All-Star by Smash Mouth.
Yeah.
So specifically, that version of Kids in America by Lint or Let or whichever the band is, that was made specifically for the Digimon movie.
Yes, it
Yeah.
was.
But still, point is, music is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, which
But I
For the
wasn't,
ki- for-
I wasn't going to mention. I wasn't going to mention All Star until we got to Hurricane Touchdown. However, where it shows up.
That's fine though.
he's humming. He's tone deaf.
Yeah, because let's not forget the music that we got with the Omnimon versus Diaboromon fight.
One of the best
Let's
pieces
kick
of
it
music.
off.
Yeah, definitely. Also, since we're still talking about our war game, the song that's used for Greymon versus Parrotmon, specifically in the compilation dub that we got, I'll be 100% honest, just chef's kiss.
Absolutely.
I don't care.
But
Another good
so I was gonna say,
one. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was gonna say, the funniest thing about also being spoiled on things in Digimon that we didn't know about because of the movie, there is also the thing of during the airing of Fox Kids, where they showed their very own music video for the Digimon movie, which is Kids in America. There is a scene that spoils the introduction of Seraphimon and Magna Angemon.
You mean
Dramon.
Seraphimon and Magnadramon,
Magna
or Holy
Holy
Dramon?
Dramon.
If you're,
Yeah. The Holy Dramon
Yeah,
if you're a
just-
Japanese watcher, which is fine.
yeah, which I have my own problems with those going that way specifically.
Yeah, but we'll talk about that later.
We didn't.
Well,
but
yeah.
we also did not have I don't think we had Goldramon.
No, we did not have
No.
Goldramon.
Not even a thing yet.
Yeah,
Wait,
Goldramon was
I
not
can
a
fix-
thing until years later.
Kari, I can fix this. So, at
Oh,
the
no.
time of that movie coming out, and just those Digimon being a thing, that was the only Digivolution that Angemon could go into, which
Right.
was Magnadramon. That's what
So
they
we
just
didn't-
had at the time.
Okay, so we didn't have
Ophanimon
the
didn't
Ophanimon-
exist yet.
Okay, I just wanted to
Yeah.
be sure.
Ophanimon didn't exist until 2004, 2005.
Right.
So a little bit after, but
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, our war game, I'd say it's a good film, both dub and sub.
Oh yeah.
dub for a good dub to have like an actual good fun time. Sub if you really care about actually what goes on.
Right.
Yeah, or the discotheque dub.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a good option too.
Mhm.
And Discotech, keep it coming. I want more.
You gave us the collection 2 Blu-ray. Where's my Tamers?
Like,
It's a discotheque.
please, I want gamers.
Give me an English dub of X Evolution. My life is yours.
But speaking of
We do have to talk about that
2,
when we get there.
yeah, speaking of the number,
02.
yep,
Yeah.
I was very excited.
Oh, same.
Target, my beloved.
Yes.
I think the best thing to bring up with Digimon, because it's something that everyone else brings up, but they don't bring it up as like strongly. They're just like, oh, this is the thing that I know about because I've seen it. But at the time watching the show and seeing the topics that they talked about, because we didn't really get into it before, but like the fact that TK and Matt are children who are dealing with a divorce, that they don't really get to see each other, or the
Yeah.
fact that Joe has so much social pressure put onto him by his parents, or the fact that Mimi doesn't have a lot of social pressure because her parents just kind of treat her as they treat each other, as friends more than family, or even Sora fighting her mother over the idea of tradition versus having your own thing. Things
Right.
that most cartoons didn't get to talk about, or if they did, it was usually done terribly.
Well,
Oh,
heck, even
definitely.
Kari.
Either barely touched upon or just not brought up at all.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or
also,
even-
Kari being a sick young girl as well. Let's
Yes.
not forget about that.
Yeah, Kari
Mhm.
being a young sick child and Ty just trying to be a good
Overly
brother,
protective.
but also
Oh.
trying to protect her, but also doing dumb things like getting her even more sick.
Yeah. But we're slightly getting off topic.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah. Someone just decided to. Hey, I'm gonna be the main villain for about half of the series. Time to turn into an emperor and take shit over.
No. He had to become an emperor. He was the Kaiser.
Right.
Well,
If we're going off the Japanese
Potato.
English game.
Yes, but point. I don't think they wanted to use Kaiser for a reason.
Yeah,
No.
obviously.
Yeah,
But-
true.
Granted-
Even though
Go ahead.
Funny Mustache Man did not ever call himself Kaiser.
Yeah, he called himself dictator, and I don't think calling yourself the Digimon dictator would be a good idea.
No. But just to go back to it, the fact that we were even getting a sequel series to Adventure 99 in the first place, I was giddy as all hell.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
Adventure 02 started in what, 2000? 2001? Or 2002?
I think it was
2000. 2000.
2000. It was pretty because we pretty much I believe here in the West it just immediately went into 02.
Yes,
Okay.
it did.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Go ahead.
it was just 1 week we got the final episode of Digimon Adventure, and then next week Adventure 02 happens.
Bingo. Now, I'll be honest, when I saw Davis, or Daisuke, if you're watching the Japanese subs, there is a little bit of resemblance in Tai,
Mm-hmm.
and I can see that, but he's, in a way, kind of like Tai in everything but name. He can be a doofus, he can do dumb things, but in the end, he does mean a lot.
I think the thing that I like the most about Davis compared to Ty, because I do like Ty, but Davis is a much more well put together child compared to Ty,
Yeah.
because a lot of the things is Davis has a lot of emotional intelligence,
Mm-hmm.
given the fact of when he knows something is wrong, he is not afraid to just call it out.
Right. And I think the one thing I actually do like about Davis a little bit more than Ty, I feel like Davis is a bit more energetic.
He is.
Yeah.
And to some that is detrimental.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some people think
Now,
that is
as
detrimental.
for-
I first thought that.
Yeah. As for the next two Digidestined, Cody and Yoli, I really like them as
Boy,
characters. I really do.
I like them as characters too, but boy, oh boy, you are immediate. Like as soon as it hits off, you are hit with some of the most. Well, I wasn't expecting this backstory for a character,
Oh,
and that's
definitely.
Cody.
Mm-hmm. And of course, both
much
TK
better.
and Kari returned mainly just due to the plot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Not only that, it also allowed them to age them up of 3 years
yeah.
Yeah.
to essentially make them the same age as what the original Digidestined were
Yeah.
for adventure.
That's one thing I will commend Zero Two for. Yeah, you have these three brand new faces, but also have some of the original cast just to have some form of familiarity.
And then they
And-
started to bring in more characters, new and old,
And
into
old.
the fray.
Definitely. And just overall, the new concept of armor digivolution at the time was like, wait, what?
And also it being there to sell toys, very much so, even more so than
definitely.
yeah.
Granted, plot-wise, the armor digivolution makes sense because Digimon Emperor is throwing control spires left and right, so the main cast can't really do anything.
Also, the D3s.
Yeah,
I'm EMPing the goddamn digital world. You cannot digivolve anymore. Well, fuck
until
you.
you
I found a way around. I'm dead.
yeah.
This funny egg with the symbol on it says my Digimon can turn into something cool.
Yeah. Speaking of which, let's get into the new three. Vmon, Armadillomon, and Hawkmon. They're little goobers, and I love them.
I
Yeah.
love them.
Rest in
Vimon's
peace to
probably
the
my
original
favorite, like,
voice of Armadillomon.
The attribute
Rest-
rookie.
That too.
Yeah. Again, like Don said, rest in peace to the original voice actor who played Armadillomon. Rest
Who
in
is
peace.
Lord Zed.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Rest in paradise. But overall, I like the new three. I really do.
The thing that I also loved about the English dub of the series is at any point they would just bring back other voices
Oh, definitely.
to do different characters because,
Mhm.
for instance, I keep forgetting his name. The voice of Vmon is also Demi Devamon, who is also
Derek Stephen Prince.
Yes.
Derek Stephen Prince, who is everyone's favorite Digimon in more ways than one, Impamon.
Yeah.
We'll talk about him when we get to Tamers.
When we get to
Yeah.
Tamers, especially,
Yeah.
but, you know.
Yeah.
Also
yeah.
with
Go ahead.
also with Vmon becoming a thing, I know we might not have started to mention it, but we had the manga.
Yes.
V-Tamers. V-Tamers came out first
Yeah.
before anything.
Yeah, you did kind of pass up on that, but V-Tamer was also kind of an adaptation of Adventure, but that had
Yeah.
Agumon becoming an becoming Vidramon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But now that we have Vmon,
Yeah.
Vidramon gets its own previous form.
yeah. Well, I also mentioned at the beginning of the video before I properly started recording that we might dip into the manga if it's relevant or not, depending on the scenario. So we're gonna
Yes,
that one.
and yeah,
I mean,
I also
there is like there is like the crossover chapter with between O2 and V Tamer.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But speaking of evolutions, at the time, even still to this age to a certain extent, I really love all the armor evolutions. So Flamedramon, Raydramon, the whole gang.
you mean Light
Flamedramon, the fire of courage. Raydramon, the lightning of friendship. Digmon, the drill of power and knowledge. You see, I changed the knowledge to sound more smarter.
Yeah.
Pulsamon, the wings of love. Curimon, the blade of friendship. Submarimon,
It's actually
Sincerity.
yeah, I was gonna say it's Samurai of Sincerity, and you also
Samurai of
forgot
Sincerity.
you forgot Samarimon.
No, I was going to say Submarimon, the what of reliability?
I think
Or
it
did
was
they just
the
drop the moniker for Submarimon?
no, I think it was the reliability of the sea or something along those lines. I'll look at it later.
and
and
if you
then-
know the sea, it is not reliable. I'll tell you that much.
No, it is not. The sea hates you. It always hates you.
But
Poseidon is going to kill you.
overall, nostalgia aside, like I mentioned with Adventure 99, I give both of them the highest regard. Purely out of nostalgia, but also, like I've said before, if you are going to watch it in any capacity, please watch it subbed. Again, not to say that...
Unless you could stomach the cheesy writing.
Well, I've looked into this behind the scenes. During Zero Two's development, at least over here in the West, the writers actually did not like Davis at all, so they deliberately gave Brian Donovan bad lines.
Yeah.
I could be misremembering. This could be misinformation, and if it is, please do call me out and let me know.
I heard the same thing. I don't know if it's true or not.
Yeah. But even then, I cannot discount Brian Donovan's performance as Davis. He just fits the role so well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And just, ugh.
That's why he later on became the green beast of the hidden leap.
Yeah. But we'll talk about that.
I'm sorry, I don't speak Naru mid.
We're getting off topic, but yeah. Having the fresh new faces along with a bit of familiarity was honestly a good thing with Adventure Zero 2. Especially with the main plot of the Digimon Emperor, who has a lot under his belt, so let's talk about that.
Man, I can't believe the very first time we get like, oh man, why is this kid so evil? His brother died. He got hit by a car.
Yeah.
His brother got isekai'd.
That he himself
I don't
wished...
know if he was worthy for the isekai truck, but gone now.
When you think about it, Digimon itself is an isekai.
Yeah,
Editor,
but you don't need a truck.
hold on. Editor, splice in the Truck-kun clip, please. Insert Truck-kun clip. Right. Here I go. Smack. But anyway.
JC, edit that out.
Yeah, the reason why Ken is essentially having all the personal problems that he's having is he did look up to his brother. He really did. But it was when... Yes, Sam. But when Sam got bestowed the Digivice, Ken started to change. And I think...
it was the other way around. When Ken got the Digivice, Sam got jealous.
Right.
So he took it from him because he wanted to go on the adventures. He felt that he should have gotten the he should have been chosen.
He just figured since it's his computer, it belonged to him.
Yeah.
But in the end,
it should have been me, not him. I mean, technically, I'm right.
True. But then eventually Ken was just like, he would wish that his brother would disappear, and then...
Well, no, that's the catalyst of it. But remember, before that, when Ken had that one adventure with that weird kid with the spiky hair, we have no idea who that is. He looks important.
Something games that we never got over here. Something
Wonder Swan.
Yep.
But when Sam found out, he punched Ken in the face and took the Digivice and locked it up in his room, which made Ken angry and said he wishes his brother would go away, which resulted in him getting hit by a car and dying.
Yes. And that's
which
also
is why he feels the guilt for it, because
because you could tell as the story progresses, the Digidestin are succeeding more and more, and Ken is just losing it.
Yeah.
And I think
the first time...
Go ahead.
Because remember, the whole learning about his story is after the whole we're going to spend the summer to fight the Digimon Emperor / Ken because he's gone way too far. Because there was the kidnapping of Agumon to turn him into
Metal Greymon virus.
Yeah, virus. The creation of Chimeramon.
Yeah.
But before that, even before all of that, remember, Ken's first plan was to kill the Digidestin
Yep.
because they were foiling his plans. And
Yeah.
how was he going to do that? He was going to trick Davis into choosing which person he was going to save so that Deltamon can eat the rest, which we were first introduced to Deltamon, who we have never seen up until Time Stranger. Love to see you, buddy.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I'm just going to put this out there now. For the longest time, I thought Deltamon was, like, ultimate level.
No, he's a champion.
I know, and that throws me off.
He looked like he'd be an ultimate level.
Yeah. But thankfully, after some time and a bit of soul searching, Ken eventually becomes part of the main team. And I think he's a good addition.
The soul searching was he lost his best friend Wormmon and then got beat up by babies and then found him. It was Wormmon, you're back. Of course, Ken, I'll never leave you.
No, not that. No, not that. I was thinking back to the after the ship gets destroyed, Wormmon sacrifices himself for spoiler Magnamon. Ken picks him up. It was like Wormmon turns to dust.
Yeah, but because you mentioned that, technically the last part of the Digimon movie.
Yes.
We need because technically that part of the Digimon movie comes before the end of the Digimon Emperor arc. So shall we move on to that right now as a tangent?
Yeah,
because
you mentioned in terms of placing, both parts of Hurricane Touchdown take place between episodes 14 and 16 of 02. So it's after Ragermon and Magnamon, but before the end of the Emperor arc. Which, I'll be honest, looking back, I actually like Hurricane Touchdown, and specifically the Discotheque redub.
But it got rid of my favorite line.
I don't care.
I do.
That's the saddest story I've ever heard.
I'm the one with the problem.
Not you. Get over it. Okay.
Just the fucking sudden cut. It just kills me every time.
Hang on. Give me... It just...
Remember, people, these are unfortunate vocal stems for us because we've seen these movies and this shows multiple times. It's not a bad thing. It's just something.
This is exactly how I feel right now. But that nostalgic dumb BS line aside, I actually do like Hurricane Touchdown a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it is a little weird, but then again, it's supposed to be weird and uneasy, considering what actually happens.
And it introduced us to one of my favorite Digimon.
Wendigomon or Cherubimon, Vice and Virtue?
Terriermon.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, Terriermon.
Before Digimon Tamers.
Yes. Because remember, Terriermon came from Hurricane Touchdown first, not Tamers.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. We technically got Kokomon, but we never saw Lopmon. We never saw the Champion State. At least on the good side.
Yeah, we got Wendigomon, and later they murder that bitch ass Shuji in Survive.
Spoilers.
Like holy shit!
Look, it goes Kokomon to Lopmon to Turemon. Now, depending on how things go, Turemon can either turn into Wendigomon and be a force of good, or Wendigomon and a force of evil. Then you get Virus and Telemon.
No, hold on. Don, you actually had that backwards. It's Kokomon, Lopmon, Turemon if you're on the good side of things, or Wendigomon if you're on the bad side of things. Because Wendigomon is actually a champion level.
Okay.
Yes. And Wendigomon into Antilamon is the Deva, which then goes into Cherubimon Vice. Meanwhile, Turemon goes into good Antilamon, which goes into Cherubimon Virtue.
So, fun fact, I want everyone who's listening to this to pay attention to every time you play a Digimon game that has Wendigomon in it, look at its right hand. If you see that there's a bandage on it, they're still using that model from Hurricane Touchdown. They've never changed it.
At all. But that final battle, actually, is still one of my favorites regarding Zero Two.
Yeah, but, it's... even us dub watchers prefer Cherubimon because it fits with the angel theme of other Digimon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cherub, not Kerpimon.
Yeah. Like, if we can have a Seraph and Seraphimon, and the Ofani from Ophanimon also later on. Like we literally have angels in Digimon.
Right.
Calling it Cherubimon would still be fine even in English.
All right, I will be right back. So I'm going to pause the recording for a second. Now that we're done with Hurricane Touchdown, let's move on to the next major segment of Zero Two, being the DNA Digivolution if you're a dub watcher, or Jogress if you're a sub watcher. Man, that shit's great.
It's more that Jogress is the main component of that arc, but it is specifically the mysterious duo who are turning the Black Spires into Digimon.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Who later are revealed to be at the time, we didn't know what they really looked like. Arukenimon and Mummymon.
Mm-hmm.
The main antagonist for the second arc.
Yeah, or as I like to call them, Jesse and James from Pokemon if they lock the fuck in.
I mean, you aren't entirely wrong.
No, because, okay, yes, they do lock in a lot of the time, but they also just fail a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Remember,
they have a better win record compared to Jesse and James.
True. So does Cassidy and Butch, but they still fail, and people still love Jesse and James more than Cassidy and Butch.
Yeah.
More like Cassidy and Bitch.
Heyo!
Hey, I refrain from that.
Cassidy and Biff.
You're just doing this on purpose now.
Yes. All right, but back to the main arc at hand.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah, it starts with after Ken deciding to go forth and fight the good fight with the main cast. Arukenimon uses the control spires and her hair, because her hair can somehow do that. Takes several control spires, turning all of them into the ultimate level bug insectoid type Digimon, Okuomon. And at first,
was with how many? 10?
I want to say 10 or 15.
10
yeah,
for
like
Kuomon.
Yeah, 10 for Akuamon, and then 100 for the next arc.
Yeah. Black War Greymon.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, Kid B, when I first saw Black War Greymon, Kid B was hyped because as a kid, War Greymon was my favorite. And so seeing like an evil version of it was like, oh my god, this is so cool.
Oh, definitely. But, thinking that they don't have a way to stop him, Jogress happens, and I'm like, what the fuck?
We were all like that if we didn't see the first movie. Like, wait, what? And not to mention, we had one of the coolest combining things ever with the CG and the explosions. Yeah. XVmon, Stingmon, DNA Digivolve 2,
Paildramon!
And let's not forget that we also, like the machine guns for Paildramon in the sub specifically, shoot to the rhythm of the music at that point too.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
They also had to change the name because in the original Japanese, his guns are called the Death Parade, but in English, the Desperado Blasters.
Well, okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's in a way that's true, but at the same time, if you actually sound it out in Japanese, it actually does sound like Desperado or Desperado Blaster.
Yeah, but still, honestly, Desperado Blaster sounds better and it fits their narrative as being cool ass gunslinger.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, some time happens, and we get the next Jawgrass, which is
Sylphimon, the Kamen Rider knockoff.
It also has one of my and it has one of my favorite British shows is its attack, Top Gun.
Yes. I was waiting for one of us to make the reference. Oh my god! And then, of course, some time passes.
And
the disappointment.
That motherfucker that reflects physical.
Mother.
But actually, also I noticed we are going we are going a bit too long with 02, so let's wrap up a couple things.
It happens every fucking time.
Yeah.
Okay, so we spent the good first 20-25 minutes on Adventure 99. This is roughly about the same.
Okay,
yeah. So we're good. Yeah,
Jawgrass, then Shakuamon. We don't talk about Shakuamon because Shakuamon, either you love him or you dislike him. A lot of people dislike him because they thought we were going to get a cool-ass Digimon. We don't.
Yeah, no. And at the time of the most recent movie, Digimon 02, the beginning, which we'll talk about later, Sylphimon and Shakuamon still do not have Megas as far as the anime goes.
Yeah.
But we'll talk about the movie when we get to it.
Yeah.
But Shakuamon, design-wise, I like him, but just overall, he's kind of underwhelming.
Yeah.
Shakuamon also shows up in the Black War Greymon arc, the end of the Black War Greymon arc.
Yeah, because that's actually where he makes his debut.
Yeah.
No. He made his debut during a little after Pyldramon showed up because they couldn't beat him. So he was just going around destroying Destiny Stones because.
Right. It's Sylphimon, that's the last one.
No, Sylphimon is the second one. Shakuamon's the last one.
Okay.
It's just that Shakuamon happens so late in the Black War Greymon arc.
Right.
Because Shakuamon also, because remember, they try to save the second to last Destiny Stone, doesn't work. Then when the final Destiny Stone gets destroyed, that's when Azulongmon, or I'm gonna butcher the hell out of this, Hinglingmon, shows up and explains that the little depressed dragon boy is just destroying the world, and he's getting tired of this.
Yeah.
And with Azulongmon showing up, we get to nuke the castle.
Yes.
Motherfucking Imperial Ultramon, target my beloved. Assuming you're watching subs.
And the only reason that happens is because Ken and Davis are fighting Arukenimon and Mummymon at that point, so they have Pyldramon out.
Yes. And Mummymon, he's fired his gun, not really paying attention. A giant chunk of debris almost hits Davis and Ken. But then Jedi uses his, magic powers, and then suddenly...
uses an orb from Azulongmon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's one of
which allows the regular cast to also be in their rookie form in the real world.
Yes.
Which, digivolve them from in training to rookie. Well, what's Pyldramon? Ultimate level.
That means
this goes to ultimate to mega.
Right.
I think we set our piece on Adventure 02 because
we still haven't gone over the world tour.
No, we're not.
We've already gone up this long about Adventure 02. We don't want it to end up like last time. Where
the only thing I want to talk about left with 02 is the second movie that happened with it.
Yeah, Revenge of Diaboromon.
Adventure 02. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Revenge of Diaboromon. Fucking awesome ass movie. Weird as hell when you really, really think about it. Like, bringing back Willis, who none of them know.
Wait, Willis was in the movie? I don't remember.
No, he wasn't.
No, I thought Willis was in the movie.
No, that's...
Not Revenge of Diaboromon. Not Revenge of Diaboromon.
No.
I said Revenge of
Willis is in another movie, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Much later.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
So
overall, I actually like the movie a bit more than our war game personally.
Paladin mode is still the coolest looking
Oh,
fucking thing
definitely.
ever.
Like, to give you an idea, overall, the plot is just, Diaboromon comes back. But then he essentially digivolves into an ultra level known as Armageddon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is one of the coolest fights. Give me just 1 second. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. But yeah, the whole story is Diaboromon comes back. Not gonna go too deep into it. Omnimon, tries to fight and doesn't really win. Yeah. So Davison can, give him the good fight, take him down. But the one thing I want to mention, and this is just, well, yeah, that too. Coming from personal experience, I've been rewatching the sub version of that movie so much. Near the climax of the movie with Davis and Ken, I can actually recite that entire set of lines in Japanese. Which,
how about we don't and say we did, because that's going to take a lot of time.
No, I know. Yeah, it's just I was just watching that specific scene so many times. But yeah, overall, Revenge of Diaboromon, I like it a bit more than our war game. But now to properly get back on track, the darkest and the least dub edited Digimon series.
At least up until
Streamers. Wanna be the biggest streamer?
Yeah, Digimon Tamers.
Yeah, this one peak. That's all I really gotta say.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you take your name from it.
Yeah.
I will be 100% honest here. With the rewatch that we did some time ago, I actually have better fond memories of Tamers. Because I remember liking it when I was younger, but I hadn't really watched it in full since then. At least at the time.
I need to go back and rewatch Tamers, but even still, just seeing some clips here and there, being reminded of some of the more... Yeah, I forgot about how dark that scene was.
Yeah, which, again, like I just mentioned a minute ago...
How little that narrows it down to.
Yeah.
That's just me talking about the show in general.
Yeah. The one thing I want to mention, yeah, Digimon had its fair share of censorship. The dub of Tamers, at least out of the core 3 at the time, was the least edited. I want to state that right now, which is very surprising. But overall, my rewatch of Tamers was a very pleasant one. I give it a high recommendation, and it was a lot better than I remember. Yeah. Of course, a bit darker, but better than I remember seeing years ago.
It's like, to go off of a side tangent but still connected to the thing. The joke that me and my friends made when talking about the show is you can easily point out every important character to that show and what they deal with. You have all around well-rounded child who doesn't understand the concept of things except, oh boy, this is cool, who has loving parents but still wants to do the right thing. In Takato, you have massive daddy issues, but he wants to also do the right thing, but he feels like all responsibility is thrown at him when he's just unfortunately going through it with Henry. Rika,
wants to be the
thought
best.
Her dad was dead. Huh?
Also wants to be the best.
Yes.
She wants to be the best.
You took my
She wants to be the best. We thought her dad was dead and she was just staying with her mom and her hot grandma.
Hey, yo!
Hold on!
Have you seen that woman?
Let's not say we did. Continue.
Okay. She's just going with a rare form of that main character syndrome thing that Japanese kids go through, and then that shit comes shattering down when Ice Devimon shows up and is like, "I'ma kill you, kid."
with a Christopher Walken impression in the dub.
Wrong. That's Frontier.
That was Frontier and Cross Wars.
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
Hey kids, want to see a dead body? Wait a second. Let me just make one.
No.
Or better yet, if you excuse me, I got a couple of kids to turn into corpses.
Whoa. But okay. Well, let's start with the good of Tamers. One, the plot did take a minute to sink in, but it is a very good plot in my opinion. I still think the overarching adventure of Adventure 99 and 02 is a little better, but I'd be nitpicking at that point.
Then, so we're also introduced to our new set of main characters. As in, as I just said, Takato, he was a huge fan of Digimon because
Which, fun fact, Digimon as an anime exists in the Tamers universe for some reason.
Yes, Digimon exists as an anime, a card game, a video game, whatever. They live in a parallel universe that's close.
Franchise. This is how you can tell this is a work of fiction.
Yeah. They live in a parallel universe that is somewhat close to ours. In fact, that like, oh, Digimon is a TV show and real things happen. It's just that Digimon are now real because they're trying to breach into our world. We have Henry. I want to say the second oldest to like 5 kids.
Yes, I believe
this is important. The second oldest to 5 kids, who his first is he's the first one to actually encounter a Digimon, that being Terriermon, because he got the Digimon computer game and watched Terriermon turn Gargamon and almost commit mass genocide.
Yes.
Huh?
And then fucking dies.
Yeah.
No, Terriermon doesn't. Gargamon doesn't die. He watches.
No, what I was gonna say was, yeah, Henry got the computer game from his dad, and then, just out of nowhere, the moment he tries to use one of his cards, it turns into the funny blue card.
But yeah, he also watches Terriermon turn as a Gargamon, and Gargamon just fucking turn into a active shooter.
Yeah. Basically, the way I look at it, especially nowadays, Gargamon didn't properly know how to control himself, essentially.
Yeah.
Access energy just makes Digimon go insane, as they explain. Then we go to Rika, who is really good at the Digimon card game, also known as the Queen of Digimon, and her Digimon, Renamon, who also has a cold exterior, but also a warm heart only to her. Tsundere.
Rika's such a good card player. They made the most recent starter deck is basically a Sakuyamon deck.
I'm not surprised. But
and also, man, I love furries.
We're introduced to. So the first episode, we are introduced to our main plot device, Digimon, being Calamon, running away from something. Then we shoot to Takato with these 2 weird planks of wood with a hat and a pair of glasses.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Apparently those 2 planks of wood are important to the series. I don't know why.
Hi, Kazu and Kenta.
Oh, that's what their names were? I just thought they were Loser A and Loser B. And Loser B gets a cool-ass fucking Digimon that we never know how the fuck he gets it.
Which one are you talking about?
Marine Angemon.
Yes, Kenta.
The Mega.
Yeah, Marine Angemon's a fucking Mega.
Well, the catch is he got stuck with white mage bitch duty.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Kazu got Gardramon. Cool ass Digimon. Do they do anything? No.
Yeah, the tin can puts in the work.
Yeah.
And then we're also introduced to one of the nicest characters who unfortunately lives in a series that's made by the same guy that made Serial Experiments Lane. What does that mean? This child is gonna fucking go through it.
And it is a lot.
Hi, Jerry. How are you, sweetheart?
Jerry.
going through it. Very much so. Because Jerry gets Leomon.
Yeah.
Oh.
She gets Leomon on top of learning
getting Leomon.
Actually, no. We'll get to that in a little bit. The other problem with Jerry, unfortunately, and that is, so yeah, they have their multiple adventures of fighting Digimon breaching into the real world, almost causing problems, meeting a funny purple little Digimon who's an asshole named Impmon.
This tiny little shit.
This tiny little shit's going to become everyone's favorite Digimon a little bit later.
For good reason.
But also, at the same time, you want to drop and fucking kick him.
Don't worry. He does that trying to fight a horse.
Yeah,
Don't worry, he gets better.
He gets a horseshoe shoved right up his ass.
Yeah, but just
Pretty
overall, with the wonderful cast of characters that we have with Tamers, it's honestly my favorite story between the core three so far.
Mm-hmm.
At least at this point of the series.
But then again, we also get, which is weirdly enough, in the same show, we get like semi-protagonists, which are the adults. Yamaki, his group, and Henry's dad.
Yes.
Because sometimes we just get episodes just revolving around them, finding out that they were the few kids who first discovered Digimon, but they just thought this was a weird computer program that they were fucking around with.
Yeah, and just... It's honestly really nice knowing that the parents and, to a certain extent, the major corporation in that universe has some form of backstory, especially regarding the current plot that's going on. And Tamers does this really well.
Yeah. They definitely, because you learn, oh yeah, we did all this. We didn't know this was a real thing. But then stuff started to make more sense, like the introduction to the actual first arc of the series, because it goes Monster of the Week for I want to say maybe 20 episodes.
I want to say so, yeah.
And then we reach the Devas, which are ultimate level Digimon,
some of the more
ruining everybody's fucking day.
Yeah, I was also going to say, some of the more fleshed out Digimon, at least at this point in the series.
Yes, actually. We get to see how devastating they are.
Like, the two that immediately come to mind are... I forget the names off the top of my head.
Vaharamon and the sheep?
Yes.
Yeah, I figured as much. Because Vaharamon, the Deva that represents the ox of the Chinese New Year, and the sheep, they're like brother or sister, or just really good companions. And how they're very honor bound. They believe in strength and fighting honorably, and how they respected not Terriermon. Renamon. They respected Renamon and even said, hey, if you kill Rika, you can just join us and be a Deva.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Renamon says, no, fuck that noise.
Renamon turned to Tamon. It's like, ew, gross, you're all human and shit. Get the fuck away from me.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
And then that's how we get Talmon. But then we also get Sorry. We get Takato just mentally going through it because he thought he was going to lose Galemon to, what's the name of the tiger?
I know who it is.
Hold on, I'm looking at...
Yeah, please do. Yeah, I know who you're talking...
No, that's the snake. Cinderemon's the snake.
Yeah, the funny Danger Noodle. Yes, Cinderemon's the Danger Noodle.
Let me see. Where are you? Mihiramon.
Mihiramon.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, because, it's... Mihiramon, Sandarimon, Cinderamon, Pajiramon, the Sheep Deva. Vajramon Indramon,
The horse.
the Rat Deva, Kumhiromon,
The
Vicaralamon.
dragon.
No, Vicarallamon's the Pig Deva. Makuramon, the Monkey Deva.
Fuck that monkey.
Katuramon, the Dog Deva.
That dog is an asshole. Am I not wrong?
No, you're not.
That the dog's first thought process in fighting the kids is, I'm gonna kill the little one, and tries to kill Susie.
Yeah, that just kind of fucked. The last two are Majiramon, the Dragon Deva, and as Gallant and I like to refer to as the Funny Bunny.
And Telamon.
Yes.
Who just kind of does nothing.
No. Because, like in the end, in a way, I kind of felt bad. Because, like, yeah, she was ready to, cause trouble. But then Susie made her have a change of heart, which is honestly really heartwarming, pardon the pun.
Yeah.
And then the big bad sees just like, no, you're supposed to be evil. I don't like this. Go back to Rookie. Like, it's like that SpongeBob clip with Plankton. I see you. Zap.
Zap. But yeah, so with Mihiramon fighting against... Because when they first introduced Davis, it's Mihiramon. And Mihiramon beats the holy shit out of these fucking Digimon.
Yeah.
They're like, I don't know how to deal with this. This thing's kicking our ass.
Yeah, and then Takato uses the funny blue card to get War Ground.
Well, no, he uses the funny blue card as soon as he's like, I'm going to lose my best friend.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I don't want that. And he has this... But remember, you're also forgetting how he has that weird inner dream where you see Galemon half torn apart and just data leaking from him, which is like, God fucking damn it.
Yeah. And like even in that episode, as you see Mihiramon just striking down Growlmon, I think it's just due to the deep connection that him and Takato have. Not only is Growlmon getting hurt, Takato is ready to drop to the fucking floor.
Takato's feeling it.
Yeah, literally.
And again, like you said, Don, he doesn't want to lose his best friend.
And he pulls a Yu-Gi-Oh and manages to draw a blue card out of thin air.
Yep.
And thus War Growlmon shows up.
Or Megalo Growlmon if you're watching subs, but yeah. Dude, War Growlmon is great.
Just for consistency's sake.
Well, I think War Growlmon and Megalo Growlmon are the only two that are different. But yeah, I'm getting sidetracked.
Yeah.
The ultimate levels for everyone, not only did they have a good catalyst for it, but they just look so cool.
Yeah. Rika's for Talmon was specifically the fight against Vaharamon over the, if you don't join us, I'll just kill your partner. And Rika, this is also Rika finally trusting her Digimon partner again after the whole Ice Devimon incident.
Mm-hmm.
They already made up by then.
They did, but the idea that another Digimon just comes up and says, hey, you want to get stronger? Kill her.
Like, what? No.
And then Gargamon fighting against the sheep, just turning into Rapidmon. It's like, oh man, I haven't seen you since that other movie. Why are you green?
Yeah. Also, we should point that out. The Terriermon from Hurricane Touchdown and this one are two completely different sentient beings. Don't worry about it.
They're also voiced by the same voice actress in English.
Yep.
And their human partner have the same design, just with a different hair color and skin tone.
Yep.
The faces are a little different,
American,
but that's a minor
one
thing.
is Chinese.
Well, half Chinese.
Yeah, half Chinese, half Japanese.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so they keep fighting against these Devas, and then we are introduced to Leomon of this series, who becomes Jerry's Digimon partner. And you start to notice that she is very affectionate to him. Not in that way.
Yeah, but just, like, the way I see it, that she finally has a close friend. Like how Takato and the gang have their Digimon. She finally has that one being that she can look up to.
But she made the fatal mistake of befriending a Leomon, and also being around trauma. So after the fight against the Devas, and also learning that each Deva is actually a representation of the Chinese zodiac, because Henry, and I shit you not, saw a poster at a store and noticed it. It's like, wait a second. Tiger, snake, monkey, rat.
Rats.
It's a rat.
Rats.
But does it have titties? Why does this rat not have titties?
What?
Why?
Sorry.
Don, I'm going to give you 5 fucking seconds.
Okay,
What?
sorry. I was thinking about Zenless Zone Zero for a second.
Who makes the weird out-of-pocket comments? What the fuck was that?
Usually we're like, Gallon, no!
What?
Fine.
Oh,
We got a
sorry.
rat. It was a little weird rat that got fucking sliced in half.
Yeah, but just...
Deserved, by the way.
Yeah, obviously. They also blew up a chicken.
Yeah, alright, I think we should talk about some of the more bigger climaxes of Tamers, that way we can move on to Frontier.
Yeah.
So,
We go Gilmon fight.
So we get to the darkest part of we get to like the first real dark part of it, which was the fight again after Entmon had to fight against Enderamon, the horse, and got his fucking shit kicked in. He begged for power. A voice told him, I can give you that power. He disappears and then comes back as Beelzemon.
Yes.
Then fights against the team, murders Leomon in front of Jerry. Jerry just has the ultimate breakdown.
Which
like,
I still
think
to this day, even after seeing every single Digimon series, Leomon's death, specifically in Tamers, still hits everyone to this very fucking day.
Yeah, Leomon really didn't like getting fisted.
Rick!
What do you mean? Beelzemon just literally shoves his fist through Leomon's chest. You see the hand on the other side.
You do. And then that also shows that Takato, being an emotionally not stunted, but emotionally well-off child, not really understand negative emotions in a sense, really gets pissed off and almost causes the end of the fucking world.
I mean, doesn't Takato also kind of have that? Or wait, it's Jerry who has the crush on Takato.
Yes.
Jerry does have a crush on Takato. And Takato somewhat has a crush on Jerry.
Yeah, that's what I was making sure.
Yeah.
So, like, your love interest, essentially, just had a partner or fucking die. You're going to react.
No. You're going to react. Your reaction shouldn't be Neon Genesis Evangelion 2.2 where Shinji causes the fourth impact, because that's what Takata was about to do.
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
Yeah, because like Takata was so enraged, because like obviously with Takato's anger, him pretty much going fucking nuclear, telling War Grandma to force him to Digivolve, which got Megidramon, which that scene still scares the fuck out of me. And he's just
the funny part is learning that Megidramon is actually one of the 3 god dragons.
Yeah!
And he is fighting against Beelzemon, and Beelzemon is holding his own.
Yeah.
But
meanwhile Takato's just... Oh, go ahead.
Just going through it. But yeah, what Beelzemon didn't know was Megidramon has a failsafe, and that failsafe is, if I'm going down, I'm taking out motherfuckers with me.
Not
yeah, but like...
That,
Go
what
ahead.
really scared me is not like just Megidramon. You see Megidramon drooling on Beelzemon.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
because he was going to eat him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's burning Beelzemon too. You see that. That's scary.
The other thing that was getting me actually quite scared, of course, all of the burning saliva and everything, just the vitriolity and anger in Takado's voice is just like, beat him down, tear him apart.
Yeah, which I give props to Brian Beacock, the voice of Takado in the English dub. When you hear that anger and hatred, it feels real.
Yeah. You hear it.
That scene is like legitimately chilling.
Definitely. But then after things resolve, how
he takes care of it.
Yeah, and things
after
resolve
Jerry
in a
completely. After Jerry has like another reaction to them fighting, saying "stop," which both of them stop. That's when Takado realizes that he's no better than Beelzemon.
Yeah. Which, fun fact, we also see Takado's Digivice just straight up shatter.
Yeah. And then with that, it rebuilds as gold, and then he biomerges with Galemon to create Galacmon.
Yes.
Or Dukemon for the Japanese.
Hi, Gallon. Didn't see you there.
Which, at the time, was like one of the coolest things ever, a biomerge. Seeing a human and Digimon combine to create a cool-ass new Digimon. And if you watch the intro, it's a silhouette. You don't know it's them. Unless you watch the Japanese where they just fucking spoil it for you.
No, they don't spoil it until much later.
They don't
they show the full thing.
No, they don't. Later.
Yeah, but
later.
We'll talk about that off mic later.
At the start of the series, in the intro with Biggest Streamer, it's not you get to Wargroundmon Shadow.
Okay.
Yeah, all of them
shadowed, and their megas are all shadowed in the background until later on when they're all shown.
Right.
Yeah. So then after that, after Galacmon appears and they fight, who is now beating Beelzemon like single-handedly.
Definitely.
He gets angry and then runs away. That's when what's the dumb bird's name? The Sovereign shows up.
Zuchaomon?
Yeah, Zuchaomon.
Fun fact is voiced by Bill Farmer, who is one of the voices for Goofy.
He's the voice of Goofy.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, so that happens, and then with Zuchaomon crashing the fuck out because humans have shown up, and he's also been feeling a presence that he hasn't sensed from years ago.
Yeah.
He's like, we gotta stop this before it gets even worse.
Right.
What is that mysterious presence? It is called the D-Reaper. It is a formless program that was made years ago to eradicate Digimon.
We'll just get rid of chunk data originally, and then it just mutated beyond its parameters.
Yes. So after some time passes, we get the other megas. We get Sakuyamon and Mega Gargamon.
Saint Gargamon.
Yeah. Both have really great episodes. I'll put that out there.
Oh,
now.
yeah. Yeah,
but then we also get introduced to something Mr. Wonderswan. How are you?
Why are you here?
Don't worry about it. I'm here because the plot said so.
You gotta play the Wonderswan games.
Also,
I'm American.
Yeah.
Tough shit.
Yeah, the character that we're talking about is Rio, which was first introduced in the Japanese-only Wonderswan games, which we still never got over here.
No, we did not.
But bottom line, the core four at this point band together to take down the D-Reaper, which they do, to save Jerry, and gives us one of the most heart-wrenching endings I've ever seen in a Digimon franchise.
It's like after all the shit they get through, their partners are just suddenly rich wait for them. It's like, oh, come on!
Yeah. Digimon. So what they don't tell you is the main theme of Digimon Tamers is trauma, and your parents kind of suck.
Well, I mean, one thing we forgot to mention with the D-Reaper, it takes the form of Jerry.
It does.
Yeah, that one and scene where Jerry confronts her little brother and just pins him to the floor, and it's like everything will be okay.
Yeah.
Just like, it's so creepy and just ugh.
Right.
Yeah, all of it is, because D-Reaper is just The D Reaper is the worst form of evil. It's evil without a conscience.
Right.
Yeah.
It just deletes and mimics. So
Right,
we can
now,
move into that because there's some very important things to bring up. Thus, the thing that's like, oh, Digimon Tamers was made by the creator of Serial Experiments Lane, which was the whole concept of like the evils of the internet, I think. And there was a lot
right,
of weird ass fucking imagery, and a lot of that goes into Digimon, specifically the D Reaper,
right.
because there's that giant head thing that shows one of Jerry's worst fears, which you learn. Oh, this girl has been going through it since childhood after she lost her mother from a sickness. And I don't know what doctors she got. Doctors from like who I don't know. They should have got sued for malpractice at that point.
Yeah.
Mentally traumatized her by telling her it's only inevitable. You'll die too when you get older.
I mean, they're not wrong.
No, they're not.
These fuckers have clearly
But you
never
don't
heard
tell
of
that to a
bedside
5-year
manner.
old.
No.
Yeah.
No.
There's a reason why bedside manner is a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anywho, the last two things we need to discuss before heading into Frontier, the two Tamers films.
I was also going to
Okay,
mention.
I'll be right back. I have to go to the
Okay.
restroom.
I was also going to mention Beelzemon's redemption.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Honestly, his redemption arc felt earned.
Oh, definitely.
Yes. That's the thing. Like, if we don't mention that, and it's like, did we really finish up Tamers? Like,
Yeah.
because Beelzemon wants to make up with Jerry.
Yeah, he wants to atone.
He doesn't deserve an apology. He just wants to set things right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
He wants to atone for his sins. Funnily enough, he is one of the 7 deadly sins, and that's still funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. And not only that, he gets a cool blaster arm.
And he also gets some kick-ass metal wings.
And
No, he
that,
gets kick-ass black wings.
Well, you know what I mean, like metal as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah, and then while trying to free Jerry from the D Reaper, he quite literally summons the power of Leomon and uses his signature attack, Fist of the Beast King,
Yep.
to free Jerry.
Which he thinks is Leomon, only to see Beelzemon and starts freaking the fuck out.
Yeah.
Which, makes sense.
Yeah, fair point. Yeah, fair point.
The person who murdered your closest friend is saving your life, but you think it's your best friend coming back.
Lol, no.
Then you wake up and it's like, oh fuck, what the fuck?
Oh
So there is a thing I do. There's something else I do want to bring up for Digimon Tamers that we never got to see, but I did read up on it, and that's the audio dramas that they did for Tamers.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Which those are connected to the main series. They are canon. And it is specifically each of the children send a voice recording to the digital world so that their Digimon counterparts can catch them.
Yes.
And I think the last one is the reverse. No, actually it isn't. The last one is Jerry. She sends a recording not to Leomon, but to Beelzemon and Calamon, specifically saying, thank you for being there.
Yeah.
So she eventually forgave him.
Which is a good thing.
Wait, what was this? So, like, one of the audio dramas?
Yes.
It's one of the auto dramas.
No.
Yeah. Well, we can talk about that later.
The things we're not allowed to have.
Yeah. But yeah, the last two things I want to discuss before we properly move on to Frontier are the two films, Battle of Adventurers and Runaway Locomon. And I believe Battle of Adventurers came first.
It did.
Yeah.
Overall,
Battle of Adventures is...
But before we properly talk about them, I still think both are decent movies. I would personally prefer Runaway Locomon a little bit more.
Yeah, Runaway Locomon's way better.
Yeah.
Because Runaway Locomon takes place...
Yeah. Definitely.
So Runaway Locomon takes place after the series. Because they all have their Digimon.
Yes.
Oh, the other side tangent to Tamers is there is another character that also shows up, and they like apparently she was supposed to be a part of the group, which is the girl that had not Lobomon, Dobermon.
Yes.
But I think they just didn't write anything for her, or they added her in way too late.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
I was gonna say, isn't her name Alice?
Yes.
Yeah, her name is Alice, but the other sad part about it is she also might end up with the Jerry treatment because remember, her best pal Dobermon sacrifices himself to give the Digidestin the ability to digivolve.
Yeah.
And he just blows up and dies.
Not give them the ability to digivolve, it's to digivolve back to their biomerge form.
Yeah.
They could only do in the digital world.
Which I still think hurts to this day, looking back.
Yeah, you know how you can tell it hurts? You watch the light in that child's eyes die.
Yep.
You see it fade away.
But overall, I like Battle of Adventurers. It's alright, but I agree, I'd rather watch Runaway Locomon, personally.
Runaway Locomon has a lot more fun, and it doesn't give you a bullshit-ass Digimon to be like, oh yeah, no, that Digimon's cool. I'm sorry, Caesarmon's okay.
Yeah.
But we also... Okay, I'm going to put this out there now. We can have a precursor to Digimon Survive, because... what is Caesarmon's previous evolution?
Labramon.
Labramon.
Bingo.
Yeah. Confusingly turns into Dobermon in that game.
Yeah. But that's a story for another time.
Yeah. But speaking of Locomon, time to move on to Digimon Frontier? Well, I mean, yes, but you know how Digimon Frontier starts is with Locomon.
Yeah.
Ranger.
God damn it. Okay, I'm going to give my one quick positive away right now, because there are some aspects of Frontier I do like. But the one thing I immediately want to point out, the dub actually got a fucking slapper of an opening.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
It was also the first time we've actually changed from the Digimon theme that we've had
the
for
past,
all three.
as we head towards the future to reclaim the digital world.
Yeah. And I should have mentioned this from the get-go. All of the Japanese opening songs are really good, too.
Yeah, they're absolute bangers.
Yes. And since... Yes. Rest in paradise. But speaking of... Frontier's opening. It's literal fire.
Fire.
Yeah.
But... I like Frontier. The first half.
Yeah, everything goes downhill once we get introduced to the Royal Knights, Dynasmon and Crusadermon.
Well, the only two Royal Knights.
Yeah. Which, funny enough, in the dub, when the Digimon... I keep forgetting that Digimon's name. The one that basically tells everybody the whole story and the truth about Lucemon and how he's actually living...
What their name is? Let me check.
Yeah. He basically explains to them, oh yeah, Lucemon's still alive. He lives in the center of the digital world, and he was controlling Cherubimon to freeing him. That's why Cherubimon was doing all the terrible shit that he was doing.
Yes.
And then when Dynasmon and Crusadermon show up, he says, oh, the Royal Knights, where are the other ones? They just straight up said, oh yeah, we killed them. They never say that in the sub.
Yeah. The Dynasmon and Crusadermon / Lord Nightmon never mentioned the other Royal Knights in the subs in any capacity, in any way, shape, or form. That was strictly a dubism thing. And I'll be honest, I don't like it.
No one likes it, because when you finally realize who the Royal Knights is, like, oh man, these two killed the rest of them, man, they must be really strong. And then you see who each are, you're like, wait, what the fuck? There's no way in hell you killed those guys.
Which, fun fact, I want to point this out, back to 02 for a second. Imperial Digimon Paladin mode was the Digimon that founded and started the Royal Knights in the fucking first place.
Exactly. Paladin mode.
Yet is not considered a Royal Knight in and of itself. Though.
Which is BS, but whatever.
No,
But
basically he just made the group. He doesn't actually lead it.
yeah. But back into the more opening part of Frontier.
Yeah.
The spirit evolutions as to how they handle the Digivolutions, I like.
Can
I
Power
can understand why some people don't like it, because it feels a lot more gimmicky compared to like with Biomerge. It was basically the capstone of the relationship between the humans and their Digimon. They become one entity.
Yes.
With spirit evolution, it just kind of feels more like a gimmick.
Yes.
So I can probably I can explain Digimon Frontiers in a very easier way for much more palatable people because you said it already. I can explain it like a Power Ranger / Sentai series. It basically the arcs basically go the first, I want to say, the first 10 episodes.
Yeah, the first 10 or 12 episodes
establishes your group, which is Takuya, Koji, Tommy, JP or Junpei, and Zoe. Random kids.
Poor Zoe.
Who just we'll get to Zoe and then
we'll get to that bridge when we cross it.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. Continue.
So yeah, each kid, they're all from different walks of life, all sorts of things. They're basically joined together because a mysterious voice in their cell phone tells them, "Hey, let's play a game." Which not traumatizing, but
let's play a game.
Weirdest thing to tell children. They go to the train station, almost get hit by a car.
Yep.
Well, Takuya almost gets hit by a car.
Exactly.
Yes.
Someone falls down some stairs.
Someone definitely. We'll worry about that kid later.
Yeah, sure, it'll be fine. It's just a broken neck. You can survive that.
Yeah. So it basically starts as meeting the kids, getting to know them. They all get their powers or their transformations to quote fight against the evil forces of the main villain. This is for most Sentai and Power Rangers just the setup. We are then, once they get to the forest terminal where the voice keeps telling them, which is Lady Ophanimon.
Yes.
That's where they meet Serafimon, who you would think would be the big mentor character. Nah, he gets murked by the evil villains that they've met over time.
He gets hit by Mirror Force from Mercurymon.
Yeah,
I hate how accurate that is.
He gets hit.
Mirror.
Correction. He gets hit with Mirror Force by Cosmo from Fairly Odd Parents.
That's the voice.
Also that one dude from Team America.
Yes, he is in Team America, but that's a different story. So they basically after discovering that they're only the first 5 of 10 legendary warriors who fought against the great Luceimon, who tried to take over the world thousands of years ago in the digital world. I think in real time that was maybe
couple months.
Probably like 5 years ago, depending.
Most likely.
Yeah, so you get that set up. Serafimon gets defeated, gets turned into an egg. Bokumon saves said egg. They spend the next 10 episodes fighting against the other dark warriors, we'll call them, and also learning about their second evolution called the Slide evolution, or their beast spirits.
Yes.
Which in Sentai would be a battleizer or power up.
Yes.
We are then introduced to Duskmon, who then becomes Loamon, the 6th ranger of the group, who is really cool, but also suffers from 6th ranger syndrome. He's really cool looking. He's always getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna let the cat out of the bag. The Dark / 6th Ranger is the brother of the Lancer.
Yeah.
Which, funnily enough, is Light.
Yes.
Yeah. He's also like a dude who trips down some stairs and fucking dies.
Yeah, Koji's brother Koichi, which, since we just mentioned him, and also the other spirits, I'll be honest, another point I actually like is when Mercurymon gets his secondary spirit, which, by the way, is super fucked if you haven't seen it.
Sephirothmon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's based off of Jewish Cabal.
Yes, I say it's fucked. I'm mainly talking about the design of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, during the individual... Oh, go ahead.
It is literally the Jewish Cabal tree.
Yeah. Editors splice a picture in to show what I'm talking about.
Which, fun fact, is also like the the Time Lords of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes.
Based on the same are based on each of the orbs of that.
Yeah. But yeah, during the solo battles between Koji and Duskmon and Takuya and Mercurymon, because spoilers, Mercurymon somehow finds his way inside of his own spirit, finds the deceased body that is Seraphimon, and absorbs the data.
He doesn't find the deceased body, so it explained in the fight against Seraphimon when he got defeated. Mercurymon stole the digicode of Seraphimon and
that's what I meant. I don't know why I said deceased body.
He kept the digital code. Also, it's not actually Mercurymon that's inside of the beast. It's his conscious.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I meant. My brain is not working. But yeah.
11.
Right.
But on top of that, it's each orb in the beast spirit, I can't remember the name of the damn thing, is its own like unique ecosystem. Yeah, Sephirothmon.
Locale.
Basically tiny little pocket dimensions.
Yeah, and each kid is going through them, fighting against different things, or for some, having rematches, which was Zoe against Ranamon because girl gotta fight girl.
Yeah, we can't have a guy
Ryan
a girl.
couldn't think of anything to do with Zoe that wasn't being a butt of a sexual joke, which, keep in mind, she's 11 years old.
Exactly.
And that's all we're saying on that matter. Yeah, and that's all we're saying on that matter.
Ranamon.
Yeah.
Look at her feet.
Yes, but also, dub version has the Southern Belle accent.
For some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know how mermaid equals cowgirl.
Yeah,
maybe that's the position that the writers wanted for to have Ranamon. Hi-yo!
Gallant!
You only want to do this because I did the whole rat thing.
But anyway, the two scenes that I want to talk about, since we were on the subject of the human and beast spirits, the fusion spirits that I want to mention.
I only have enough energy to give two people, the main characters, the ability to fuse their spirits together to get cool-ass shit.
Okay, not just that, because I do agree that is a problem. But just the scenes themselves, the catalysts that lead up to it. You know, Takuya being on the back foot, ready to kick the bucket, and then just, you know, Koji and his fucking dead-ass father problems.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, he's just learning that his dad is... He's just learning that his dad basically...
Dad's a filthy fucking liar.
Filthy fucking liar.
That's what I mean.
His mom and left his brother.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So essentially, their dad is, I lie, I cheat, I steal.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that being said,
Viva la raza.
I'll be honest. Don't get me wrong, I love both scenes and the catalyst that is used to lead up to them. And I'll give the props where props are due. Those scenes still resonate with me to this day.
Oh yeah, Beowulf, I will say Alderman and Beowulfmon have some of the fucking dopest ass designs ever.
Yeah.
And if you look at the rest, because the thing is, although it's shown in the show, actually in the I think it was the V-Pets at the time, the other warriors have fusion modes. We just never get to see them because Zoe has Jet Sylph. Yeah, Zoe has Jet Sylphimon.
Fucking Pinwheel.
Yeah, Pinwheel.
Penguin.
Though, okay, truthfully enough, the person that gets the shortest end of the stick of the group happens to be Tommy because he gets Denpenmon,
Yeah,
the penguin with the popsicles.
Which
how the fuck does small bear cub with a snowball rocket launcher and giant blizzard yeti man turn into big ass snow cone maker penguin with 2 giant ice pops?
I don't fucking know.
Make it make sense.
Which, out of all of the fusion spirits, we eventually do get to see Penmon
in Cross Wars.
But that's a story for another time.
Yeah.
It's getting really late.
Yeah.
Let's retrospect up a bit.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, now knowing how late it's gonna be, this retrospective is gonna be spliced into 2 parts, but it's gonna be edited into 1 video. So the way that I'm gonna do it, we're gonna wrap up what we have to say about Frontier for tonight. And then the next time we meet up, we'll continue with Sabers and onwards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, Digimon did take a break, take an animation after Frontier.
I'd rather watch rewatch Frontier sooner than try.
Kelly, you and I are gonna have a fucking fight later.
So let me just finish up there. So after the whole fight, which is now leading up to, we have to fight against Cherubimon.
Yeah.
After fighting the rest of the warriors, we are then introduced to, you can combine all your spirits to make 2 cool badass Digimon, being Emperor Greymon and Magna Gurumon.
Okay, the one thing I want to highlight before we talk about that, we finally save Koji's brother, Koichi, and we get the brighter,
the true version, which isn't Duskmon or Velgamon.
Yeah.
It's Loamon and Jaeger Loamon.
Levemon and Kaiser Leomon in the sub version.
Yeah. Which, by the way,
Leomon.
God damn it. Okay, the one thing I will mention, the fact that Loemon was just knocking Cherubimon around by himself.
That was a fake.
Again, Sixth Ranger syndrome.
Well, still, the fact that he was doing it regardless is like, this is cool.
Yeah, it is. But then they actually fight against the real Cherubimon, who's like way stronger. Yeah. And with the combined efforts of, because now the egg has hatched into Patamon, who's got weird special powers, has now given him the ability to combine each spirit to create a super form, which, like I said, Kaiser Greymon, or Emperor Greymon, and Magna Gurumon, who then both beat Cherubimon, which then leads us into...
But however, we do need to mention something about them giving those 2. Now the other 4 kids are bricks.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Even more so.
Yeah. It is now just Cecil and Kane. I love Final Fantasy IV.
So after they defeat Cherub...
Who would you say is the bigger group of fuck-ups? The Final Fantasy IV crew or the Frontier kids?
Frontier
kids.
Final Fantasy IV, actually. Do you not know how much they fuck up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Gomez gives them the business.
Okay, real quick, I need to pause the recording. So 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I love Final Fantasy IV.
Yeah, they fuck up. The four gang fucks up a lot because Golbez is just kicking their ass.
Yes, which in turn it translates to Emperor Greymon or Kaiser Greymon, depending on the translation, and Magna Gurumon just getting their teeth kicked in.
They beat Cherubimon.
Right, my bad. I'm thinking of the Royal Knights.
Yeah, when Lord Nightmon and Dynasmon show up, it turns into what most people call in the Sentai genre the "what the fuck are we even doing" arc, where the main villain is defeated and some new bad guys come in just to kick their ass, and we're just gonna push everything a little farther just to reach a nice round number of episodes.
Right.
Because if it just ends with we save the world by fighting Cherubimon, that's it. But hey, what about this Lucimon they keep talking about?
Right.
Yeah, what about What about that Lucemon we talked about earlier?
You shouldn't worry about that. Actually, we now have to worry about.
Oh shit, he woke up.
Yeah.
So then after losing, I want to say maybe 50% of the episodes with them in it, they start getting wins when they realize they can just fight them.
Yeah.
Head on.
Yeah, and it's
also
not
they get jumped by babies.
Yeah. And also, since we're just gonna end this part of the retrospective soon, yeah, it takes a while for Emperor Greymon and Magna Garurumon to finally take them down, which feels satisfying, but at the same time, it was a little bit too long-winded.
Yeah.
Because after that, Lucemon awakes and then sends them into space.
Yes. And then
they fight him in space.
And
then Susanoo-mon happens.
Yeah, which, fun fact, the catalyst for that, just Lucemon just, casually killing Koji's brother.
Yep.
Yeah.
Again, Stranger Syndrome.
Susanoo-mon, honestly, I think they're way better than Omnimon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So that happens. They manage to save Koichi again.
In the real world this time.
Yeah, in the real world. They fight against him, and they find out that Lucemon, like any final boss in a JRPG, has multiple forms.
Yeah.
And it just so happens
the one thing I want to mention, when Susanoo-mon first appears, it's just Takuya and Koji. Perfectly fine. But then when they decide to bring everybody in there,
together.
My only problem, this is my only problem, it's more so a nitpick for the second fight. Everyone holds up their detector. You see Koichi's when, he's not there. What happened?
He's not supposed to be there.
He's only mostly dead.
Yeah.
Also,
okay. Again,
Kaiser Leomon, Koichi dies. God damn it.
Again,
dies.
Again, for me, that's just a little nitpick animation error. That I can let slide.
Yeah.
But just, again, the first half of Frontier overall, I thought was really good. It's when it becomes the second half is when I start to have problems.
It's not even the second half, it's the third act. Because
really
the second...
third act.
Okay, second half of the second act and breaching to the start of the third.
It's once it's just the Takuya and Koji show.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, we do get the cool moment of them fighting against the larval state of Lucemon Satan mode.
Which, by the way, still scares the fuck out of me.
What, the dragon form or the bug form?
The bug form.
It's just a gold cicada.
I don't like it.
Yeah, if you've dealt with cicadas.
Cicadas are one of the spawns of Satan.
Yeah.
But so after they defeat him, they run to the hospital to check to see if Koichi is fine, which he is, and they all get to be friends. And that's it. The end.
Well, no, it was... I think Koichi was on his final moments, but then
he was on life support.
Yeah, he was on life support, and then I want to say Ophanimon gave him,
The power of the Digivices, it brought Koichi back to life.
Yeah, they essentially pulled the Phoenix Summon from Final Fantasy. But overall, I do like Frontier to a certain extent.
It's definitely the weakest of the Saban era Digimon anime.
Yeah, but it also felt very Power Rangers, and at that time, I was very much a Power Rangers kid too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That's why I decided to explain everything in the form of Power Rangers Tensai, especially around the 2000s era, where that's the thing. Even down to this is the most popular character at the time, the 6th Ranger. We're gonna murder him because they did it with the Green Ranger and Mighty Morphin / Zoo Ranger. They did it with the Quantum Ranger / Time Fire and Time Force. Yeah, the Quantum Ranger and Time Force gets fucking murdered by bad guys.
Sounds about right.
Well, it sounds like Virgil needed more quantum power.
The White Ranger in Dino Thunder also dies.
Well, granted,
a body killer.
Well, granted, everyone loses the power at the end of Dino Thunder, but that's
Yes, but this is
no, they don't. They keep those powers.
Not at the end of Dino Thunder. They don't. They all sacrificed the power of the Dino Gym to defeat Mesogog. You should know this.
Oh yeah, you're right. They get their powers back in the next in the season after, which is Power Rangers Operation Overdrive.
No, SPD, Deca Ranger.
No, no, that's time travel.
Well, yeah, still, you know what I mean.
They literally get their powers back. No, they literally get their powers back in Operation Overdrive in the Once a Ranger special because what's his name, Zubon / Sentinel Knight, jumps into the morphing grid and reactivates it for them only.
Yeah. But I did not mean for this to go on a Power Rangers tangent. But that being said,
well, I mean, Frontiers is very Power Ranger-esque.
Yeah, true.
Yes.
So overall, if I were to give Frontiers a proper rating, like 1 out of 10, I'd say it's about a 6. Like I really
give it a strong 7.
Yeah, there is one other thing we do need to talk about that's still Frontier, though.
The movie.
The movie?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, the movie is really great because it actually gets to talk more about the fight against Lucemon and how he wasn't defeated by the 10 warriors, but he was defeated by the ancient 10 Digimon that just beat his ass into the ground, which was Ancient Greymon and Ancient Garurumon.
As well as 8 others.
Yeah.
They don't matter.
No.
Well, actually, they do, because...
if you're not Greymon, Garurumon, or Omnimon, we don't care.
Well, that's the funny part about that, because I can go into that because it's not that long. It explains in the reference book that after Ancient Greymon and them defeat Lucemon, when they die sacrificing all their power, Ancient Greymon specifically creates all Dragon Digimon and says, if you're worthy to take the Greymon name, go ahead. That's why there's so many Greymons.
I fucking knew it. But
Ancient Greymon's a narcissistic bitch.
But overall, I like Island of Lost Digimon. It's alright. It's not my favorite though, but
yeah, it's just kind of just a movie that exists.
Yeah.
It also gave us a decent look into the humanoid Digimon versus beast Digimon.
Yeah, which wasn't really even a thing in the actual show. It's just kind of mentioned that there was a war between them, but we don't really ever see anything of it.
No.
Yeah.
The only type of war that we get is for the movie specifically, nothing else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because technically it's non-canon because they never bring it up again.
No. But yeah, it's late.
Yeah.
Part 2 of this retrospective might possibly come tomorrow.
Maybe.
Depending on what everyone's doing. For anybody watching, it'll be like maybe within the next 10 minutes we'll start talking about Sabers. But in reality, it might be a few days. So in the meantime, temporary pause. We'll see you guys when we talk about Sabers. Goodbye!
Bye!
Bye!
And we're back.
Fish lips!
Kill T, Dirk, I swear to God! You're gonna get fucking strangled right before we talk about the best season of Digimon, you asshole!
What do you mean? We already talked about Tamers.
But, yeah, quick editing magic. We are now on Digimon Sabers / Data Squad. My personal favorite. Just because to me it just gets a lot right, even though it does have its problems.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I love how in the first episode we see Agumon 2006 flat out kick his partner in the groin.
Yeah.
Well, they're not partners yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if you're watching the Japanese version, it's not. Agumon calls him Aniki.
Yes.
Yeah. Another Agumon, which is his official name. Yeah. Another Agumon, or Agumon 2006, specifically calls Marcus Daimon Aniki because gang leader, so to speak.
Yeah.
Just like how Galmon calls Thomas master.
Yes.
Because subordinate to boss. This is the only slight remnant of the original project of Digimon Sabers being it was supposed to be Digimon gang wars. Basically kids who have Digimons fighting each other to be top dog of the gang. But somewhere down the line, somebody said, I don't think that's gonna work.
I don't think we should glorify gang violence.
We shouldn't glorify gang violence or Yakuza style violence.
Yeah.
So it became Digimon Police.
But Like a Dragon showed that the Yakuza have funny karaoke parties.
Galen, shut up.
Galen.
I'm joking. I
know.
I mean, you still kind of get those vibes also in the dub because you have Galmon saying "Yes, sir,"
or "Sir, yes, sir," or something along those lines. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Agumon calling Marcus boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still kind of get it even in the dub, but
yeah. And then we have the third character and part of the central hub of the core 3.
Yoshino.
Yep.
Yeah, she's basically the straight man to Marcus and Thomas's shenanigans.
Pretty much the mediator.
Well, she is the oldest between the two because Thomas is 14, Marcus is 15, and Yoshino is 18.
Yes.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. Thought we'd get that out of the way. Overall, story-wise, I really like Sabers. There's one character I don't like, but we'll talk about that later.
As an aside, I just want to get this out now. I don't like the 2006 Agumon's design.
Why? Just because it's bigger and he's got like little wristbands?
No, it's not that. It's just that the proportions feel a little off to me. Like it's too like.
That's what I mean. The proportions are a little weird.
Yeah, it's like
he's bigger. He's got he's much lighter in skin tone, whereas Agumon originally is.
He feels very flat. Like he doesn't have Agumon in the original had like a definite muscle definition to him. Sabers Agumon doesn't have that kind of definition to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can say that he's bigger, he's faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the Digimon crew.
God damn it.
But yeah, so other fun fact was that between everything going on with the making of the show, we were going to have obvious different Digivolutions for the team, such as I was told this knowledge because of Twitter, but 2006 Agumon and Galmon were supposed to turn into Victory Greymon and Zed Garurumon, who also made their debut appearance in the Digimon Next manga that did not get translated.
Yeah.
However, okay, if we're getting real technical, Victory Greymon and Zed Garurumon, their debut was in the Digivice Twin, which we also never got over here.
Yeah.
Please, for the love of God, Bandai, give us Victory Greymon and Zed Garurumon in a modern game already. Fuck.
Maybe Time Stranger DLC. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Cross my fingers. But as someone who actually rewatched Sabers recently, a grand total of 3 times, I watched the dub just because out of nostalgia. We watched subs in another server we all frequent, just because I felt like it. And then I actually just finished my 3rd rewatch with a personal friend of mine. We actually just finished the last couple episodes like last week, and overall, man, I love Sabers. It has its problems, yes, but I don't care. But speaking of, the only problems I really have are more so very minor nitpicks. Like,
you know what? We forgot about. We actually forgot about talking about Keenan, Digimon Jungle Boy / Milk Baby.
I hate how you worded it like that.
You look at Keenan and you look at his parents and you look back at Keenan and you're like, that's not that man, baby. Why has Keenan got darker skin than both his mom and his dad?
Being outdoors in the digital world
No,
that
no, because but also if you look at him as a baby, he was also dark skinned.
True. Look, I'll be honest, I kind of don't want to go into those implications.
These are all jokes.
The
other thing I want to get go ahead.
Also, it could be just the dark. It could be just the dark skin skipped the generation of either the father or mother.
Most likely,
that is a thing that could also happen.
Yeah, we never saw the grandparents, so there's that too.
Yeah. The one thing that still resonates with me, is near the ending of the first episode when Kokitorimon shows up. But the one thing that kind of makes me sad, they immediately shift the blame onto Agumon, thinking he destroyed the burger stand.
I mean, Agumon was wanted at the time as well.
True.
Remember?
Yeah. Under the name Raptor 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like on one hand, I can see why, because again, he was a fugitive Digimon. But I don't think Agumon would have the malicious intent to destroy the hamburger stand.
Unless
they didn't give him actual hamburgers.
Bro would just be eating the hamburgers.
Yeah, but Marcus could have just casually bought a burger for him.
Marcus ain't got money. He's a fucking broke kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He's only 14. But anyhow. Between 14 and 15 at the start, like 17, 18 by the end.
Yeah. But no, that's not it. The thing that I wanted to definitely talk about with Digimon Data Squad / Savers is I've started to see more people get into the Digimon series, which I really do appreciate.
Yeah,
there is a lot of common misconception going on, and specifically that it revolves around Digimon Data Squad. And that is, you don't need to watch any of those. You just need to watch this one because, and I'm going to use this word sparingly, because Marcus has, quote, aura. It's like, no, he's just a well-written character who starts off kind of shitty, gets better. Just because he punches Digimon in the face isn't your, this is why I want to watch it. Just watch it because it's good. And that's the misconception.
Thomas does have aura, but like he's still a well-written character. It's like those two aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah. I feel like the problem is 90%.
It's also not mutually exclusive to want to see, hey, this guy's punching Digimon. What's up with that? That's the hook that gets you, and then that hook digs in as you watch the series.
Yeah. Speaking of, does somebody have the time by chance?
It's fighting time!
Thank you.
It's 8:04. Oh, goddammit. But yeah.
I knew what it was going for.
The whole bit, like I said, I do love the series, but like I said, I'm seeing more people come in with this, no, you only watch it because two things, hype fight scenes and aura, and it's like, that's...
Moments and aura.
No.
I hate
Savers
that.
is more than that. It's just... I feel like about a good 90% of the story and characters of Saver / Data Squad are really well written.
Oh, they absolutely are. They bring up some very good conversations.
Yeah.
Even revolving around certain characters. Like, the first half of the series is definitely Digimon don't trust humans because they see them as dangerous beings because of an incident that happened years ago. Whereas Digimon... Whereas humans look at Digimon as also, these things are pretty freaking dangerous because a lot of Digimon keep doing dumb shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But like, I'm trying to think. Give me a second here. Go ahead and keep talking.
Get to that first half. Also, one thing about the show is technically our main characters are police. In a way,
yes.
That's the other sticking point, because Yoshi, Thomas, and Marcus, after he eventually gets recruited, are part of the Digimon the Digimon Accident Tactics Squad.
Essentially, the Digimon branch of government.
I think a better description is basically the Men in Black, but with Digimon.
Essentially, yeah.
They even right down to the neuralizers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now there is something I do want to bring up with Sabers on the outside, is that it also has a very, very good supporting cast, because what is the boss's name?
Commander Samson.
Yeah, Commander Samson's really good. I keep forgetting the two girls who have the Chessmon.
It is Megumi and Mickey.
Okay, they have the Chessmons, and then there's Marcus's mother and little sister, along with Thomas's little sister.
Give me 1 second. Go ahead and keep talking. I'm just going to look up Marcus's family. I don't remember the name offhand.
I don't remember the name offhand either. But yeah, they're really good.
Yeah.
The secondary and tertiary characters are also well written.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just reminded myself. A friend texted me. Marcus's mother is named Sarah, and his little sister is named Christy. This is the dub for the record. And the father is Spencer Damon, which we'll talk about him later.
The greatest
he is
man,
very important.
The greatest man of all time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, one of the very few.
But we'll get to it when we get to it.
Yeah, but like.
I was just going to talk about. I was just talking about how Sarah Damon, Marcus's mom, MILF.
God, I fucking knew you were going to bring it up. God damn it.
I told you I was going to bring it up.
Him?
No, I can't, and that's the sad part.
How sad if true.
Yeah, but overall, I really like the story of Sabers. Because, like, I was talking with another friend of mine. She didn't like Sabers at first, and I asked her why. She was like, the main hero doesn't have goggles or any glasses of the sort, and that makes me mad. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Is that it?
It's funny because, like, with the Digimon Adventure PSP game, with that bonus scenario, you just have these line up other characters, and just Marcus just sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah.
Look at all these children and this. Like, look at all these children and this grown man who is 14, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, and not to mention, like, oddly proportioned in comparison to what we've seen before.
Yeah.
Need I remind you that most of the stuff we had before had yaoi hands. The big hands.
Right. No, I get
small
it.
Small frame, big head.
I do like the first half of Sabers with the story. It definitely shows that during the beginning, there are going to be some rough moments with the core three and them trying to get along and everything, which works really well.
Have to have some conflict in the team.
Yeah, because, like, obviously Marcus and Thomas being the Dragoon and
they're basically polar opposites.
Yeah.
Well,
despite
not like I was gonna say, like, you have Marcus being essentially the poor kid that went into street fighting because poor background, and then you have Thomas, rich. Literally
funny
rich boy stereotype.
Funny rich boy.
Thomas, I am in control of my destiny. Marcus, fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball.
Pretty much. But yeah, thankfully, as the series went on, they actually learned to sympathize with one another and actually start focusing and acting on like a team.
Well, we can say that, but remember, there's a big part of the series that happens, and that is because Thomas is stupid and basically rage baited Marcus into almost ending everything.
True, but we'll get to that when we get to that.
We haven't even mentioned, how we were introduced to Keenan and Falcomon.
Yeah, which we'll get to that in a second. But since we're sticking with the first half, at least for right now, the evolution lines that we have for the main cast, I fucking love them. I do.
Oh, they're awesome.
Yeah.
Like, especially when we first saw Agumon go into Geogreymon for the first time.
Very different in comparison to the regular Greymon
nice
or even Tyrannomon
kind of like
lines.
a convergent evolution.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it is ripped.
And of course, we get the
you could
biggest
grind meat on those apps.
Yeah. And of course, the biggest distinction with Marcus compared to everybody else, he has to punch the Digimon to get his DNA charge. Which, in some instances, is cool. Yeah, it works. Because, like, in some instances, it looks really cool. Otherwise, Marcus, what are you doing? Stop it.
Yeah, but also, it gives Marcus... But it also, honestly, a lot of people may not like it, but it also gives Marcus something to do besides standing on the sidelines like some other characters have.
Yeah.
It gives him agency in fights.
Right. But speaking of, let's... So a good...
Which is honestly something that Tamers kind of had too with the card system, but then they kind of dropped it as well.
Yeah, more so in the second half when they started.
Why use card when you can just Digivolve?
Right.
Why not Digivolve and use card?
Yeah.
That's a lot of normie thinking. You got to think like a Digimon tamer. Digivolve and destroy.
Yeah, but anywho, as the story went on, yeah, it was pretty much like Rick said, the Men in Black scenario. Just at least for a little while, it started as Monster of the Week, but then a certain asshole got introduced.
Hey, Karada.
Honestly, in my opinion, one of the best.
Again, we're skipping over Keenan's first introduction too.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, but at the same time, Keenan also ties in with Karada. Because Karada, I classify as the worst
Keenan
character that I get.
First.
Wait, Keenan does come first?
Yeah, he does.
I was gonna say
because remember, Keenan and Falcomon were working under Marukimon before Marukimon became one of the well-known members of the Olympus 12. Also, funny thing.
Which, by the way, that still throws me off.
In Digimon Data Squad, Marukimon is voiced by Richard Epcar.
Yep.
In Digimon Story Time Strangers, he reprises his role as Marukimon.
Mm-hmm. And some JoJo fans might recognize him as Old Joseph in Part 3.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's been with the series before too.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He was Myotismon in the original Digimon Adventure.
Right.
He's
so
also
a little bit. We get introduced to the funny Jungle Boy Keenan, which at the time I legit wanted to know more about him. Like, what was going on? Why is he here? This, that, the other. And thankfully we found out more, like why he was working with Marukimon in the first place, and find out his quote-unquote origin story, which is honestly sad looking back. But at the same time, it also kind of shows parents need to take care of their fucking kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also his adoptive mother,
Frigimon.
Yeah, it's funny how basically with Liberator, there's a character who's basically a mother who has Frigimon as her partner.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Keenan is honestly one of the deepest characters. Looking back at him now,
yeah, he's like one of my favorite character arcs in.
He does.
Data Squad.
He goes from hating humans and only working with Digimon to finally understanding that things are a little bit more complicated, and not every human is bad.
Yeah.
But also, his mother loves his real mother and dad.
Yeah. Like the only, and this is a very, very, very minor, minimal nitpick. I get why. The very slight Tarzan speak, if you know what I mean.
I think that's mostly a dubism as well.
Yeah,
no, it's the thing in the Japanese version as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he speaks in a broken manner speaking in the Japanese version.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does.
But it still doesn't really make sense because the Digimon that Keenan grew up around were all Digimon that spoke
I was gonna
normally.
say,
So it's just kind of why
it's just kind of forced then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like again, I think it's just a very very minor minimal nitpick.
He didn't go to Digi School. Those are things.
Other than that, I love Keenan. Easily one of my favorites.
Yeah.
But now, since we're essentially at the halfway point of the story, go ahead.
I was also going to say, talking about Falcomon 2006, because remember, Falcomon was a thing beforehand too.
Yeah, and we got the OG version of Falcomon and Survive.
Yes,
which
we
already talked about in the Digimon game tier list video.
Yeah.
Yes.
So.
But I wanted to bring up this point because this is because this Falcomon is pretty much has become the main Falcomon now.
Yeah.
So much so that we see this Falcomon in Time Stranger, but we do not see the OG.
Yeah. I really like this Falcomon. I really do.
I personally prefer the more like rugged, feral look of the OG Falcomon. Personally,
that's fair.
Yeah, I like Falcomon. The Falcomon line from 2006 is pretty dope.
Yeah.
So one of the other characters I would like to talk about were the quote rival group of the series. The dudes that can turn.
The bio squad.
Again, we're skipping ahead because we haven't gotten to Kurata's introduction as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Fuck Kurata. He can go die in a fire.
He's honestly one of my favorite villains, just because of how much of a despicable
probably like
he is.
the best, probably the best written villain in Digimon.
Yeah. At least,
which isn't saying a lot.
At least at this point in the series.
Well, even later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, which isn't saying a lot because we haven't had that many good Digimon villains. Like, if we want to go over Digimon villains, we have Mr. Why did you get the pizza while I get the crust?
Elvis Presley impersonator monkey.
I'm talking about massive big bad. I'm not talking
the major villain. But if we're going with that, then
oh yeah,
but if we go with that, technically,
Rogue. We have
I mean, if we go with that though,
Rogue AI Evangelion.
Yeah, but if we go with big bad villain, we kind of do have to talk about Edamon, because if we do that,
he was the villain of an arc.
Yeah,
because you have to do that, because otherwise, Kurata's not the final boss technically.
No,
he's not.
Like he's.
We'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's pretty much the final boss for the third quarter, but that's whatever.
Yeah.
But despite me wanting to snap Kurata like a fucking twig, he was the catalyst. He was the catalyst for a lot of very good moments, i.e., Falcomon going into Chromon.
Yatagarasumon, if you're Japanese.
Subwatcher, yeah. And also, first seeing the Gizumon, like actually man-made mechanical Digimon, that scared the fuck out of me when I was younger.
Not only that, that is also an interesting concept, too.
Yes.
And one that wasn't just like a Frankenstein's amalgamation of like a pre-existing Digimon.
No, looking at you, Chimeramon. Don't get me wrong, Chimeramon. I love you, I do, but I prefer this over this.
Well, remember, Chimeramon was just kind of
a chimera.
He was using his evil future brain powers to convince Ken into making his new body, which is Millenniummon.
We'll talk about that later.
We'll get there when we get there.
And of course, the big other thing to properly start the second half, more so the second quarter. Everyone's new outfits.
Actually.
Yeah, everyone's new outfits for the next major arc, which I really like.
We're going to the digital world.
Yeah, especially Marcus's outfit. It's
like Harada-san, please give us Marcus Damon in Tekken 8, and my life is yours.
No, we just said this is the problem. Harada doesn't even work for Tekken anymore.
I know, but can you imagine though?
Yes, I can.
Actually,
we got.
Technically, we already have a
Digidestin.
Yeah, we have a tamer.
Anyway,
tamer,
Yeah.
point.
Yeah, we're now going to the second arc, which is actually going to the digital world. My personal favorite arc, mainly because of the wonderful reward we get at the end. But then, the biohybrid dipshits show up.
Mm-hmm. I can't remember the name. I think one of them is named Victor.
No, Nanami,
Lotusmon.
The big guy whose microphone in his brain is always on.
Yeah,
The guy
I know.
who did well. I can't remember. I think it's the Victor or Mikhail. He's supposed to be stereotypical Russian. He digivolves into Thunderbirdmon.
Give me one second. I'm looking it up right now.
Huh?
Pretty sure Thunderbirdmon was the punk ass.
Yeah,
no,
it
the punk ass. No. Oh wait, really? I thought he was the one that turned into Darkdramon.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just looked it up. It is the punk ass Koki, Ivan, and Nanami.
Ivan. I know Nanami turns into.
You see Ivan, if you hold pistol like rifle, you shoot more accurate for fear of shooting finger.
Like, my only issue with the three, well, granted, this is more so for Koki, and specifically dubism, they did not need to remove that lip piercing. That's just me, though.
Yeah. That was the choice.
Yeah. I don't like him. Fuck him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, design-wise, they're alright.
Yeah.
But the fact that they whooped...
the purpose as being an antagonist gang.
Yeah. The
preliminaries
to the big
also
bad.
brings it. Yeah, but funnily enough, it also brings up the concept of merging with Digimon again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which
but now for evil
because it's bio-digivolution,
right?
And they're humans turning into Digimon, so it kind of mixes in the concept of the bio merge from Tamers as well as the spirit evolution from Frontier.
Yes. They do serve a good purpose as a secondary antagonist group, which gives us the biggest payoff for the main cast, the Mega States. Which I do want to talk about that right now, but I want to give an honorable.
You can be a shooting star.
But the one thing I want to bring up, the catalyst for when the core three are on their way to. Well, yeah. Well, no, it's before that, or actually, no, it's after that, but before the rematch. They're going through the digital world. Bancho Leomon shows up. Marcus tries to fight him. He's like, "No, I don't wanna. Fight me when you're ready."
What does that mean?
No. It's not fight me when you're ready. It's like you're not ready to fight me.
Yeah, that's
different connotation.
Right.
What the fuck does that mean? I'm always ready to throw down.
Exactly. But like
you ain't ready. You're not ready to catch this fade.
Yeah. Then of course Bancho Leomon teaches them the real power of the DNA charge. And the one little funny moment I will give, Agumon in the game trying to play hopscotch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
They gotta pass time somehow.
Yeah. Also, why is Agumon straight up calling Bodomon a cat?
He looks like a little cat.
I mean, fair.
Yeah.
But though, the one other thing that actually got me excited, when the biohybrids show up, the building is getting destroyed. Marcus sees him. He's like, I want to go punch him right now. But Leomon's like, no, finish your training. You asshole.
No, we told you, you're not allowed to leave until you finish your training.
Yeah.
He means it.
That reminds me of a different anime that had a similar thing that came out much earlier.
That being?
I forget the name of the arc, but it's from Rurouni Kenshin. Basically, when the most notable villain Shishio shows up, Sanosuke Sagara was learning from one of Shishio's subordinates, this monk, on how to use the two-layer fist attack, or as I like to call it, the exploding monk fist.
But yeah,
and in the anime, because timing, it's spent every time they would go back to Sanosuke training, he's just punching wild dogs in the face.
Whoa! Okay. But
I mean, the writer of Rurouni Kenshin's already a problematic in the first place, but
Yeah, but thankfully,
let's not get into that.
Speaking of throwing hands, the scene of Marcus jumping out of the force field to punch Koki, not gonna lie, is one of my favorite moments of that arc.
Koki as Thunderbird, as Bio Thunderbirdmon, though.
Yes, but yeah, they
I
finally
thought
get the
he
Mega
was
State.
Darkdramon.
No, that's
Koki is
later.
Darkdramon. That happens just a little bit later.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, what does Ivan turn into?
Because
okay, so
another dinosaur.
Ivan goes into Biosegomon and
Stegomon.
And then Spinomon.
Yeah, Spinomon for the rematch. Nanami goes into BioQuetzalmon, then BioLotusmon. Then Koki goes from BioThunderbirdmon to BioDarkdramon in the rematches.
Which brings up something else I was going to talk about. Back to the original concept, this would have made more sense given the fact that the Bancho Digimon actually do have somebody they're trying to fight against. Darkdramon, because Darkdramon is created to destroy the Bontio code, which is what the Bonchos use to digivolve.
Mm-hmm.
And also, Bancho Leomon, Darkdramon.
I know what you're
getting at. We
get
get that fusion to Chaosmon.
Yep.
Speaking of Chaos, I'm trying to think, because I do want to move this along a little bit now. Karada's trying to fuck the world by fusing with Balphamon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rage mode, specifically.
Which is well, right now it's sleep mode.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He eepy.
But the reason the bio Digimon we have, Karada's using that essentially as test subjects for what he's going to do to himself, essentially.
Yes.
Yeah, and he also planned on using that same shit on Thomas's daughter. Not daughter, little sister.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what?
Like, wait a minute. But
and
after some time...
the reason Thomas's father even goes along with it is because he thinks that it'll save her.
Thomas's sister has a terminal illness.
Yeah.
She can't walk. She's in a wheelchair.
Which, thankfully, she gets cured at the end of the series.
Yes.
But...
I am... What's her name again? What's the daughter's name again?
I actually don't know offhand.
Damn. Because I want to make a joke.
Alright, give me a second.
This is important.
Is it, though?
It is.
Relena.
Hi, I'm
Relena.
Hi, I'm Relena. You may know me as Nunnally Britannia from Code Geass.
Geass.
I'm just not blind this time.
Swear to God.
I don't get it.
I'll be honest, I don't either. But overall, to kind of go through things here, we're at the 35-minute mark and we're still on Sabers, goddammit.
Yeah.
It's a good series to talk about.
Yeah. It's got a lot to talk about.
I mean, the next series is going to be fairly short, honestly, because we don't have a lot of talk.
Just to speed through a couple things, then, because the quicker we get this done, the quicker I can edit the video. Which, don't get me wrong, I love recording this video. I do. I want to put that out there now. I love talking with you assholes, even though sometimes Galen makes me want to wring his goddamn neck.
Yeah.
But, a couple things I want to get out of the way now. Shine Greymon Ruin Mode legit scared the fuck out of me.
Mm-hmm. It's our usual dark Digivolution that we get in the series, but it is...
Yeah, just
but usually that happened usually at a earlier power level point.
Yeah, because like for Adventure 99...
Because we're also introduced to the concept of burst mode.
Yeah. But to go back on the Dark Digivolution, it started with Adventure 99 with Greymon going into Skull Greymon.
Mm-hmm. Which also is fairly scary, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Ken took it a step further with Agumon in 02, going to Metal Greymon Virus, which technically counts, but as far as like the core 5, like Davis, TK, none of them had that.
Yeah.
But regarding a villain, yeah, something like that happened. With Takata, we had War Growlmon going into Megidramon.
Which is the official evolution of Galemon. It goes Galemon, Growlmon, War Growlmon, Megidramon. Gallantmon is a circumstance of doing good. Just regular Ender of the World because it's one of the god dragons.
Yes. The closest thing I can think of in Frontier, the closest thing I can think of is
Duskmon and Velgamon.
Well, yeah, that.
Or the time Takuya went berserk when he first got the Beast Spirit of Flame.
Yeah, so which Burning Greymon in the dub, Vritramon in the subs.
Vritramon.
Yeah, those are the only ones I can think of, at least offhand for Frontier. But yeah,
also Kendogurumon, same thing.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't necessarily dark, but again, it was more so out of hand and not under his control.
Not only that, it's just the beast.
Right. But back to Shine Greymon Ruin Mode. The scenes leading up to it also kind of frightened me, because obviously you see Marcus and Thomas fighting, but
but there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Because Thomas is considering joining Karada.
Yeah, and Marcus is
having Karada is saying, "Hey, I can save your little sister, you know."
No, you fucking can't. Yeah, they're fighting for legitimately good reasons. Like, again, Thomas wants to side with Karada. Marcus is telling him he's stupid, which is fair. But the thing that got me, right after they both throw their final punch, Marcus is like, "Hey, no, you're getting hit one more time." Then the line still scares me. And you can tell Quentin Flynn was having none of this. Because, fun fact, Quentin Flynn is voicing Marcus Damon. Hi, Raiden from Metal Gear Solid. How are you, buddy? Anywho.
I'm Jack the Ripper now.
Yeah. You could just hear him going, "You have gone too..." Yeah, but just hearing Marcus go, "You've gone too far," literally sent a chill down my fucking spine. And then, due to that, Shine Greymon not knowing what to do, essentially puts himself under self-destruct, and then turns back into a Digi-Egg. Then comes back as Koromon with my favorite scene ever.
Well, not only that goes back to the Digi-Egg, but Marcus is also told he may not remember you when he hatches.
Yeah, he may not even know who you even are. And you could tell Marcus's heart...
Thanks, Thomas, you dumbass.
Yeah. But yeah, like, you could tell Marcus's heart fucking sank when he heard that. But thankfully, Koromon / Agumon comes back. Yeah. With my favorite scene of the egg hatching, which, editor, splice that in, please, right now.
Was that the bite of 87?
You stole my joke.
Was that the bite of 87?
Slow.
Yeah. Agumon comes back. And of course, everyone's holding him off. And by the way, this also has one of my other favorite edits, which I will edit in right after I talk about it. So, of course, everyone's holding down Karada and Balphamon. And thankfully, Kanan levels up.
Finally gets his mega at that point.
But not before telling off Karada, which is hands down one of my favorite moments.
Both sub and dubbed. It's great.
Yes. Yeah. But the scene that I want to bring mention to is the quick Megumi and Mickey edits that get spliced while Kanan is talking.
They took her boobs.
Oh yeah, we did talk about that.
Editor, splice that in right now. Thank you. But yeah, just Kanan telling off Karada, him finally getting Ravemon, and then the big moment, Marcus finally unlocking burst mode, and just It's so good.
Well, no. Don't call it just Marcus unlocking burst mode, because Shine Greymon has his part in it too. Remember, it's not about one or the other. It's the sum of them combined.
Right. Yeah. I should have specified.
You remember the entire speech before burst mode happens.
Right. But like, yeah, when both of them are essentially in sync and unlock that power, it's so fucking
and then the
rewarding.
track that goes with it,
and the track that goes with it in the entire show.
Oh, definitely.
Yes, but I also want to talk about the music in the sub.
Mm-hmm.
Is very different to what they do in the dub.
It's still good. Don't get me wrong.
Yes, but the point I'm trying to say is that it is very ethereal in the sub.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, in comparison to what the dub does,
Yeah, and then thankfully, Kurata gets put in his place, but not before having one final dumb moment, but whatever.
And Marcus
sets up a space-time bomb and ends up getting isekai into a completely different franchise.
Yeah.
Not only that, we have Marcus's most iconic aura farming moment.
Which is the one time I will let that word slide.
With the great cool shot.
Yeah.
Like, you have Shine Greymon burst mode, open his hands full of flame, and then the flames go away to reveal Marcus in there.
Yeah. And the moment he clenches his fist, the DNA charge opens up. Which, granted, this is another very, very minor minimal nitpick, but why can't he just do that on command?
I mean, he does do that on command later. It's just that he just chooses to punch people because it's cooler that way.
It could very well be left over from the first. It could be left over from the first hit that he got. Because remember, he had to do that to get to Shine Greymon in the first place.
This is true. Yeah, and then the final act happens. We meet the Royal Knights. And
well, I was going to mention Marcus specifically punching the face of Kurata, which is merged with Belphamon Rage Mode, while Shine Greymon lands the same punch on Belphamon's head.
That's peak. I'm going to find that image specifically and splice it in during editing. It's so good. Yeah, after Kurata's said and done, he's complete. Finally go back into the digital world and actually meet the Royal Knights.
Yeah, they're all assholes.
I was going to say, the series should have ended... I was also going to say, series probably should have ended right there, because it kind of falls off a little bit here.
Yeah.
With the Royal Knights and King Drazel.
Yeah,
not as hard as Frontier did, but...
True, but it does kind of fall off.
Yeah. But, we finally meet the Royal Knights. They're all assholes. At least... Okay, they're all assholes in the beginning when we don't have context for a lot of things.
Well, no. Not all of them. Remember, Kentarasmon.
Oh,
Kentarasmon. It was technically partners with Lieutenant Samson.
Yes.
Yeah.
He just didn't want to be part of them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why he left. And then later on we come to find out Marcus's father is still alive, but he's possessed by King Drazel.
Yeah. And not the body is possessed by
King Drazel. The body is possessed by Drazel, but the consciousness is somewhere else.
Yeah, it turns out Bancho Leomon was actually Spencer this whole time, and he basically soul swap. Bancho Leomon took Spencer's soul out, basically to try and fool Idrisil, but Idrisil, being essentially God, just kind of saw right through that.
Yeah. And the one thing that did feel a bit heartwarming, when Bancho Leomon, when he revealed that he has Spencer Damon's soul inside of him, him going through all the memories of Marcus's, and Marcus is like, wait, hold on, what the fuck are you talking about? How do you know this?
I'm your dad.
No, Marcus. I am your father.
No! But
hey, Kate, do you blame me for making the Star Wars reference with this?
No, not at all. Go for it. but
yeah.
And then, as much as I hate to say it, Bancho Leomon, as cool as the character he is, still has the name Leomon.
So,
and honestly,
not only that, funnily enough, hits me a little harder than Tamer's Leomon death.
Yeah, I'll agree. It really does.
Because not only is that Leomon, that's Marcus's father.
Yeah.
The last bit of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
also during this, not only do we have Shine Greymon burst mode, the rest of the team also get it. Yes. So everyone's at least on equal footing.
All right. Real quick, I just need to pause the recording. I just need to take care of something real quick. 3, 2, 1. Sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah.
I'm back. I'm dead.
Why did you name it this way? Yeah, now that everyone has the burst mode, everyone is on equal footing as far as the main 4 go. And yeah, now they suddenly had to fight a god? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
King Drazel in the dub, Yggdrasil in
the servers.
Subs. Yep. Which, by the way, the one thing I want to highlight before we continue, Marcus just, casually throwing hands with a Royal Knight, several of them. But
Marcus,
and managing to parry Craniumon, who we later see holding up the digital world, which is functionally a planet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Though
Marcus casually decking Craniumon in the face.
And breaking his shield, which is my... breaking that shield.
Casually breaking. They had to put a ton of effort into just cracking that shield.
Yeah. But that final moment of, Marcus saying he's going to show Craniumon human potential was just, chef's kiss.
Peak cinema.
Yeah. And then, like Rick said, Craniumon holding up the digital world like it's a fucking planet. Yeah. And then, of course, the final fight, which is crazy. But thankfully, in the end...
And
go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, we also get Agumon burst mode.
Yeah! Which, until the next series, doesn't show up again anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, not only does both Digital World and the Human World get saved, we finally get to see the man, the myth, the legend himself, Spencer Damon.
Yeah, this for real this time, not as a furry or as possessed by God.
Yeah. And then Marcus ends up leaving to go to the digital world anyway, but whatever.
It stays in the digital world.
We gotta separate the humans from the Digimon somehow.
Yeah, that's fair.
Except we don't separate Marcus from Agumon because Marcus essentially becomes like Keenan and just lives in the digital world.
Yeah. Well, Keenan stayed in the human world at the end of the series. So.
Yeah, Keenan stays in the human world, but Marcus goes to the digital world and does not come back.
No. Yeah.
He went to go get the Digimilk.
Yep. That being said, I still think Savers ended on a high note.
Yeah.
Again, we spent almost an hour just talking about Savers.
It's a good series.
Yeah, granted, it's good, don't get me wrong. But just I did not expect us to talk about one series for so long, Digimon Adventure 02.
Mm-hmm.
But would I recommend Savers? Absolutely.
Yes.
Wait a minute, hold on. I just realized there are 2 things we need to talk about before we move on.
The movie?
Well, yeah, that. But everyone's favorite censored Digimon, Citramon.
Oh, yeah, Citramon does exist.
So, okay, for actual context of the episode, in the Japanese version, Marcus is busy, he's cramming for school, so he asks Thomas to take his little sister out, Christy, for her birthday. They're having fun, then they go to an amusement park. It gets attacked by Bomber Nannymon in the subs. But, however, in the dub... go ahead, Rick.
But we can't exactly have a Digimon bombing an amusement park.
Yeah, so that is one of very few times where. Yeah, that's one of very few times where a Digimon actually got censored at the time.
And they made a new Digimon out of it, which is Citrusmon, which is just
Citramon.
Anonymon. Citramon, which is a Nanimon that's orange.
Yeah, and he throws fruit.
That isn't orange.
Yeah, he's a walking, talking orange, and he throws fruit, and I love him. Which, fun fact, he is now a mod Digimon in Digimon Story Time Stranger, and I love it.
He's also a full ass card. Him and Bomber Nanimon both exist in the same space.
Yeah, but
much like the Sistermons as well.
Yeah.
But since you mentioned it, Rick, the movie, or more so OVA,
that wasn't
because
me who mentioned it.
Well, yeah, but bottom line,
yeah, I brought it up.
We have the OVA next, or movie, whichever you want to call it. I personally call it an OVA because it's not like a full hour or 2 hours or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it essentially is. Yeah, it's the OVA special. I don't remember what it's called offhand. Give me a minute.
I think it's like Activate Burst Evolution.
Give me 1 second. Digimon Saver's Ultimate Power Activate Burst Mode.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's a neat OVA. I really do.
I haven't seen it, so I don't know much about it.
This is the one where we have just the Digimon and one human character.
Yeah, that's not even a human. They're actually just a Digimon that looks like a human.
Yes.
Yeah.
And speaking of
Agumon?
No, not Agumon. It's a girl named Rhythm.
Yes.
Mm.
But
Rhythm? I didn't know this was Mega Man.
Speaking of this movie, a friend of mine sent me this as a GIF, and I'll edit it in when we're done talking. It's in the group DM.
Hello, chat.
Yeah, but overall, it's a good movie. Obviously, it's our first time seeing the Argomon line, which
yes,
definitely an interesting take on a Digimon. I will give it that.
And then Argomon wouldn't make a debut until 2020,
which we'll talk about later.
Yeah.
And of course, it begins. The core 3 Digimon, Agumon, Gaomon, Lalamon. They see everyone in these weird suspended animation cocoons, wondering what the fuck happened. I forget. Did they ever explain that them being encapsulated like that was Argomon's doing?
I don't
know.
I
haven't seen the movie.
I don't think
I don't think it's ever explained. It's just something that just sort of happened.
Okay.
It may just be implied that it was as well. So
okay. But yeah, like Galen said, there's a new character that got introduced specifically for this OVA named Rhythm. They're pretty much trying to keep her from Argomon, for whatever reason. I forget why. Yeah, essentially Argomon is pulling a villain to the weak, trying to destroy the city, this, that, the other. And again, overall, I think it's a good OVA. Mainly because, Marcus just casually shows up. Because I don't think it's ever explained how he gets out of the cocoon in any capacity. But then he just, casually leads over a giant building and just punches Argomon straight in the teeth.
Yeah, what Marcus does.
Yeah. And animation-wise, it's obviously the best out of Sabers.
Yeah, I'd say probably the highlight is the part where Lalamon just starts swinging a sausage link around like nunchucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was apparently a bit from the originally from the original project of Sabers when they were still gangs.
Yeah, that's funny. That lives rent free in my head.
I love the combat cold cuts.
But yeah, the funnier thing about that is that with everything, because we're gonna wrap up and go into Digimon Cross Wars / Digimon Fusion. Don't get me wrong, it has problems, but still, we with Savers and that I think there was going to be the point of having obviously Greymon turning it, like him getting like a different Greymon, which would have been probably Victory. I don't think Mark Thomas was going to get Z Garurumon. He might have gotten a Boncho Leomon. Because Galmon can Digivolve its Boncho Leomon.
Yeah.
But for a fact, 100%, Yoshino was going to get Boncho Lilymon.
Yeah, makes sense. Considering we have, again, this also happens later on with the Adventure cast, Mimi also gets Rosemon.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's Palmon's final evolutionary line. It goes from weird cactus plant to hot rose whip lady.
Fairy to flower dominatrix.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I just
I mean, if I had a nickel for every flower dominatrix in Digimon Savers, I'd have 2 nickels though.
Which isn't a lot, but
which isn't a lot.
But
yeah.
So, overall, the Savers OVA is a good watch.
Oh, it did. I'm pretty sure it is. Savers is just great.
Yeah. The OVA is not that long. It's only 20 minutes. So you could spend that much watching it.
It's just standard episode length, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much. But now that we've spent just about an hour talking about Savers, which is really peak, it's
now to
time
spend like 20 minutes talking about fusions.
You mean Cross Wars?
We don't exactly have a whole lot to say about fusion.
Okay, I'm just gonna get this. Rick, before you continue, I'm just gonna get this out of the way now. We are going to mainly talk about the sub version, Cross Wars, which is, in my opinion, the clearly better name. Fucking fight me, and the dub is part of the reason why I have trust issues.
Yeah.
The dub is one of the main reasons why we were in such a bad state for Digimon, because, dear God, Haim Saban shouldn't touch things that don't belong to him, because he tries to change it, because it's obviously the kids are going to like this, on top of mixing up different voices. Hey, look, the voice of Beelzemon is in the show. Why isn't he voicing Beelzemon?
Exactly.
Well, honestly, to talk about that, I also kind of prefer a Matt Mercer's Beelzemon voiceover.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Matt Mercer's Beelzemon's all right, but
yeah, it really is. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
But he's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to give my quick overall thoughts before we properly discuss it, again, specifically the Japanese version, and I'm talking every arc, so part 1, part 2, part 3.
Well, part 3 technically is its own thing too. So.
True, but we're including it anyway.
I mean, it's like an Adventure 02 to Digimon Adventure.
True.
Yeah.
Overall, I actually really like it. Part 1 and part 2, they're all right. Like, they're not great, but they're not bad.
Yeah.
The second part 2,
probably one of my highlights for like the second part is like the Gold Sea arc.
Oh yeah, definitely.
One that has Olegmon in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
One of my other personal favorite moments. Well, more so with part 1 before we start part 2 proper, and I'm pretty sure all 4 of us could agree on this. Omni Shoutmon's debut.
Oh yeah, that shit's great.
Well, I mean, we didn't even talk about Shoutmon before we got the Omni.
Oh,
Shoutmon.
You mean the best character in the entire fucking series?
Yeah.
AKA the actual protagonist.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because he wants to be the king of the digital world, and thankfully he gets that title at the end of the series.
Yeah. I basically see Shoutmon as like the Midna to Mikey's Twilight Princess Link.
No.
Taiki.
No.
No,
Taiki.
I prefer Mikey because Taiki's just a little too close to Taichi.
Fair.
Mikey, I'll give you a better one. Mikey is the Epona to the Midna and Link of Shoutmon, because yes, he is there a lot of the time. He just kind of moves the plot along, whereas all the heart goes into Shoutmon being the main character.
Yeah.
And
like honestly, Mikey does not have like any real personal investment in this like whole thing. Besides, I won't turn my back on people in need.
Right.
Yeah. But also, I did want to bring up one dub voice actor that really put his heart and soul into this.
That being
Ben Diskin.
Yeah,
Ben
Diskin.
Diskin.
What's more Diskin?
Hi, Mega Man. How are you, buddy?
Hi, Agumon. How are you?
Yeah. For future reference, since we're going to talk about it, Ben Diskin is the voice of Shoutmon in Cross Wars for the dub, but he's also Agumon in Adventure 2020. And I bring up Mega Man because
he's also Ben Diskin does the voice for Cutemon in the dub.
I hate it here.
Like it sounds like so completely different. Like I thought these were two different voice actors. Like, but that just goes to show how talented Ben Diskin is.
But yeah, Ben Diskin specifically for Digimon was Shoutmon in Cross Wars here, and Agumon in Adventure 2020, and I bring up Mega Man because he was the voice of Mega Man in Mega Man 11. But I'm getting off topic.
Do you think he'll be back for Dual Force?
You mean Dual Override? Yes. I feel like they'll bring him back.
Hopefully.
Yeah. But
hopefully, but it's also been 8 years.
Yeah, but the fact that you mentioned that Shoutmon and Cutemon share the same voice actor, I legit want to fucking strangle you.
Why?
This
is why
Kari has trust issues.
Yeah. If you didn't mention that, I wouldn't have said anything.
Just to show how talented Ben Diskin is as a voice actor.
And I won't knock that. I'm sure Ben Diskin is a very nice gentleman. But whatever.
I mean, he did play a very nice
I'm getting sidetracked. Go ahead.
He is young Joseph Joestar.
Yeah. Even though I don't care for JoJo. But anyway. Overall, my thoughts on Cross Wars as a whole, it's alright. It does have its problems. Not as much as the dub.
Mm-hmm.
But I can watch all of Cross Wars, no problem.
Yeah.
Like, the concept of Digicross.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my problem with Digicross is basically it just becomes how can we incorporate Shoutmon times 4 into this?
Okay, I'll be honest.
Not only that, the other thing about Digicross in general, you can tell it's there to sell toys.
Oh, definitely.
They're all there to sell toys.
This is far more blatant.
Oh,
yeah,
definitely.
It's like you could just from the designs of the individual characters, you could tell that these were designed as toys first. Like Shoutmon's got these weird ass screws in his hands. Yeah.
Also, the one thing I will say, just to go back to the dub for a second, when Shoutmon times 4 was revealed for whatever episode it was, I just looked at it and flat out said, "This is just a fucking Omnimon ripoff. I'm not watching this."
Yeah.
And even though
that kind of thing also gets mentioned in part 3, in the one thing that people remember this entire season of Digimon 4.
Yeah, but we'll talk about that
when we get there.
Yeah. But like I like part 1. I really like part 2, and I love part 3. But then again, part 3 is more so near the end with the giant giant nostalgia love letter
element of hunters.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
I wanted to have hunters as its own thing.
Yeah.
It's it's the boy who leapt through time.
Yeah, essentially. I did feel, at least for a little while, I did feel like part 1 was a bit too Monster of the Week, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. But we did also get funnily enough, I'm just thinking, for pretty much the past few Digimon series, we've had one of the embodiments of the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah, we have.
Too, this is where we got Lilithmon.
So I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. I really checked out of Digimon Savers, or not Savers, Cross Wars / Fusions when it came out.
Yeah,
I tried to keep up with it. I couldn't, and then I just decided
to. Nickelodeon wouldn't fucking let you.
Yeah.
Well, no, not even that. Like, I was trying to watch the episodes in Japanese. I couldn't because around that time, we only really had one computer, and that was the family laptop. So there was that problem. And then when the show finally came out in English, I just didn't like what I saw and just gave up.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah,
like I
couldn't. The dub did not do any favors for it.
Yeah, well, again, I couldn't access the subs just mainly because I didn't know how to properly, go through the internet at the time.
This was early more 2010s.
Yeah, like I didn't know proper workarounds, and I didn't want to trust myself with torrenting back then. I mean, nowadays I don't give a fuck.
We didn't know, and we didn't know about Crunchyroll at the time.
Yeah,
Crunchyroll didn't have
it was on Netflix for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
in a way, like Don,
of Yarhar Fiddle Dee.
Yeah. Well, again, like I said, Don, once I saw Shoutmon times 4, like, shut up. Once I saw Shoutmon times 4, the moment I saw, the head, I'm like, this is just a fucking Omnimon ripoff. I don't want to watch this anymore. Goodbye. And I haven't watched the dub since.
And that's when, and then we also got Omni Shoutmon. It's like, come on.
Yeah. Again, Omni Shoutmon / Omega Shoutmon is actually legit pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, it took us to the end of the first arc to get it, but
yeah, but I mean, this is also the first time we actually saw conventional Digivolution.
Yeah.
In the series.
Also, the other thing that kind of turned me off from the dub of Cross Wars, they circumcised my boy Omnimon. Come on, man.
Yeah, circumcised. They straight up fucking castrated him.
They took his car.
My dick fell off.
Editor, splice this in, please. Everyone needs to see it. Anyway. Overall, the ending of part 1 was satisfying. Mainly, of course, with the conventional Digivolution of Omega Shoutmon. Which, by the way, there is a video out there. It's still up as far as I'm aware of. Somebody edited that scene to keep the English cast, but with the Japanese music, and it works so fucking well.
Oh yeah, a funny thing is that Mikey's voice in the dub is also the voice of Echo 216 from Halo Infinite, the Pelican pilot. What's funny is because Mikey's whole thing is I won't turn my back on them. Like he'll literally risk his own life for a complete stranger. Meanwhile, Echo 216, he's just like, I just want to get the fuck out of here. Fuck everyone else.
How are you?
That's funny.
I mean, given his situation, I can't say I blame him, but it's just kind of funny to think about.
Yeah. And then we get part 2, which thankfully is a lot more streamlined compared to part 1.
Yeah.
Because we have an
Mervamon.
Mother, not sorry. But yeah, the biggest improvement I can easily say about part 2 over part 1, it's one set of overarching villains instead of the monster of the week, which I really like.
Yeah, I mentioned it. I do like the Gold Sea arc with Olegmon, because Olegmon is actually a pretty cool guy. It's just that they're just kind of forced to fight due to circumstance.
Yep.
Right. And just not gonna lie, when I first saw Olegmon, I'm like, this man looks silly. I love him.
Yeah, the giant boat.
He looked like a One Piece character.
Yeah.
Isn't he part of the what are they? The 10 Demon Knights or something?
Yeah,
he's part of the Death Generals.
Yeah, the Death Generals.
Yeah, the Death Generals. Which, by the way,
I
that
only
name
know
sounds
them
metal
because,
as fuck.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I only know the Death Generals because my brother, he watched all the Cross Wars, and I didn't, so he told me a bunch of the stuff. So I know of the Death Generals, so I know Dobrikmon, I know Splashmon Darkness Mode, I know Olegmon, I know that stupid fucking Digimon that's made out of paper.
I know who you're talking about. I don't know the name offhand.
Gravimon?
Huh?
Maybe.
Was it Gravimon?
Yeah, it's Gravimon.
Yeah, and also a dark version of Apollomon.
Oh yeah, Whispered.
Yeah, Apollomon Whispered mode.
Which just turns out he's just a really big fan of the character from the IDW comics.
But the pacing of part 2 is actually pretty good as well. I'll give it that.
Yep.
I'm honestly trying to think of what else we could say.
I'm also trying to think with part 2. I don't think we got really much in the way of more power-ups. It's just all the team just still overcoming everything.
Aside from like Cross 7.
Yeah, which by the way,
but that's
Cross 7
at the end.
Yeah, Cross 7's more so near the end, and honestly, it got the hype it deserved in my opinion.
Cross 7, and not to mention Cross 7 Superior mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just casually absorbing every single Digimon.
That EX6 from the Cross Wars manga actually ended up getting like 3rd place in that popularity poll for Shoutmon fusions.
Yeah. I should read the Cross Wars manga at some point.
Yeah, me too. I kind of want to see just how different it is from the show.
Yeah, and like I said at the beginning of the video, we might occasionally dip into the manga if it's relevant. So, yeah, I've heard good things about the Cross Wars manga. I just need to get around to reading it.
The only thing from the Cross Wars manga I like to bring up over and over is the point where they meet. God damn it! Why is that? That car alarm's gonna drive me insane unless someone turns it off.
But go ahead, continue your train of thought, Don. Every time we mention the Cross Wars manga.
All I want to bring up is the chapter in which the gang meets Gatomon and Wizardmon, who are the Gatomon and Wizardmon from Adventure, and they somehow end up in a human world with human forms.
You're gonna have to DM me that.
I've shown that image like multiple times. Just have to look it up.
Yeah, I might have you resend that to me so I can splice it in to show exactly what we're talking about.
Absolutely.
But overall, I like part 2. A bit more than part 1.
I think it's just I think it's paced a little better compared to like the first the Code Crown saga.
Yeah. And then the giant nostalgia bone.
Well, not at the beginning though. Not
for the first half of part 3, it's interesting.
Like a little more monster. It's still Monster of the Week, but it's what is the full title? Digimon Cross Wars: The Boy Who Leapt Through Time. Yeah.
Yeah, Digimon. I think it's actually called Digimon Cross Hunters, the human who leapt through time.
No, the Cross Hunters is what I call it. The full title is Digimon Cross Wars: The Young Hunters Who Leapt Through Time, but I just call it Cross Hunters because it's much faster to say.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I knew it had a full name. I didn't know what. Thank you, Don.
But but the reason the boy who the hunters who leapt through time, that becomes relevant later on.
Right.
We don't know that at the start. It's mostly just we go essentially into a pocket dimension and essentially hunt Digimon.
Yeah, and at the time we don't know who the main villain was, which thankfully
it also introduces new rules to the story, because before we could cross Digimon pretty much almost infinitely.
Yeah.
But here we can only have a cross between 2 Digimon.
Yeah. But thankfully, in a way, they can stack.
We're also introduced to a little goober known as Gumdramon.
Gumdramon, the little purple dragon.
The guy who has like the number one stand who basically rigs all the poles that have Gumdramon on it.
The one
and
who
also,
was just...
unfortunately, starting with Cross Hunters, we can only talk sub because this never got a dub.
Right.
No, it did not.
The one
there's a lot of reasons. I don't know many of the reasons. One of them I do know is one of them I can probably guess is the amount of trying to get all the voices to come back for that one scene, the amount of censorship, given the fact that a lot of Digimon in there are a little more violent than usual, and also Shadramon Nene form.
No, that's only manga.
Yeah.
Oh, well, good.
That's manga only, but also
how they. I was like, how are they going to explain that?
All right, before
I was also going to say, not only getting the gang back together and all that, Digimon really was losing popularity at this time.
Yeah.
So
but before we continue, go ahead.
It ain't worth it.
Yeah. Before we properly continue,
this is worth it.
Yeah. Before we properly continue, I was talking with some other friends that all of us are mutuals with. I unironically would not be against a re-release of Cross Wars, but with a brand new English dub.
I mean, hell, get Studiopolis to do it.
I was gonna say specifically discotheque levels of redub, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it close to the original Japanese, both in terms of the story and the scripting.
I'm still waiting. It's like, come on, discotheque, we want Tamers.
We had the second movie collection, which has the Tamers films, so you know what that means. Give us Tamers. But Beesh. But back to Cross Hunters. Yeah, I can understand why the dub wasn't even conceptualized. And quite frankly, it doesn't surprise me. But yeah, for the first half, it does go back.
Too.
Yeah. It did feel a little weird seeing it go back to Monster of the Week, but then again, considering the big bad at the end, I'm honestly not surprised.
Mm-hmm.
And Gumdramon is a little goober. I love him. Let's see. I'm trying to think what else. Of course, all the returning characters in Cross Wars come back. So yeah, for a while, at least while it was airing, it was Monster of the Week. And then at the end of a very certain episode, I don't know which number it was, I can see a certain somebody clenching their fists. So,
he's like, what? Hold up. We see that someone's clenching their fists, but we don't. It's just shadowed as well. And then I think it's like an episode or two later, after essentially the gang was summoned to an island for a very special Digimon hunt.
Yeah. But before we talk about that moment, since we talked about Gumdramon, what was everyone's thoughts to Arresterdramon Superior Mode?
I think it was pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't know that one.
We'll show you later.
It's like an enhanced version of Arresterdramon.
Yeah. Which, by the way, comes with my favorite vocal track in Cross Wars. I'll say it now.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing that resonates with me with that scene, it's for a silly reason.
That is the Psychic Lover song, right?
I think I don't remember, but that's not what I'm getting at. You see Arresterdramon getting the power up, and then you just see a close up of him opening his mouth with his giant teeth. I'm like, oh hey, hi Tokomon, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, but also part of that evolution sequence, we see Azulongmon.
Yeah. Like, not Azulongmon himself, but his dragon state. But yeah.
Yeah, but there's a reason I bring that up, because technically, can we finally drop the charade and finally talk about what people remember?
Yes.
Ty and Marcus from Adventure 99 and Savers show up here.
Yeah, they were on the boat.
Yeah. They were the ones there.
Yeah, and honestly, with the silhouette, though, Ty actually looked a little taller than what he normally was.
Yeah.
Hey, can we finally talk about that?
Yes.
Yeah, but
basically the actual reason why the main redeeming factor of Cross Hunters is the meeting of the legendary heroes, which is basically everyone is here.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna tell my grandkids this is what Avengers Endgame was for me.
Yeah.
Though, since we're now talking,
I got
about
a better one.
What?
But we also need to talk about the main villain.
That is a different thing. That's not related. Technically, it's related, but basically the first movie crossover of Kamen Rider and Super Sentai.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's my Avengers Endgame.
Yeah. But the scene that I want to talk about, since we now just let the cat out of the bag, it's essentially the final battle. Taiki and Shoutmon are on the back foot, and then just Marcus casually flies in and just punches Myotismon straight in the face.
Yep.
Which makes Myotismon fall back onto others as well. Let's not forget.
Yeah, and everyone's like, "Wait, hold
Venom
on, who is he?"
not Mallow.
Right. Yeah, everyone's looking at him just like, "Wait, did he just punch a Digimon? Who is he?"
Yep.
Like, what up, bitches? I'm Marcus. I'm 15 years old and I throw hands.
I assume this is post time skip, so I assume Marcus is like 17, 18.
Could very well be, but we're having time travel shenanigans.
Agumon burst mode at that point.
Yeah,
he has burst mode.
Most likely post time skip. Yeah.
That's how he drops in, is on Agumon burst mode. And say goodbye to Agumon burst mode, because that's the last time we've seen it.
Yeah. Still to this day in 2025. But yeah, Marcus flies in, and then you see all the other protagonists, Taiki and everyone is like, "Wait, hold on, who are you guys?" Don't worry about it.
Yeah, they essentially give introductions, but they also specifically the title of the series. Remember,
which is so jarring to see next to like Davis.
Yeah.
Yes, I wanted to bring that up. That's we're having time travel shenanigans here.
Before Digimon Story Time Stranger, by the way.
Yeah.
Technically, this isn't the first time a tie-in version of tie-in and Davis have been in the same shot and around the same age.
Yeah, Digimon Adventure PSP did it first.
No, not even that. I was going to say no. Manga.
Yeah, I was going to say technically the PSP game came after this because it does have Gumdramon in it. I was going to say
yeah. Adventure PSP does have everyone, so obviously you're playing as Tai. Then you go Davis, Takato, Takuya, Marcus, you
go in order.
Taiki, and Taigaru.
Yeah, Marcus comes in like, "My name is Marcus Daimo. I'm
15 years old.
10 years young. I like to smoke weed, smoke blacks, drink Henny, I do want to
deviate to the PSP game for a minute, since it's relevant to what we're talking about.
Yeah,
I love how Marcus doesn't trust Tai like at all in the beginning, so they legit have to have a fight in the PSP game, which is actually a neat touch. But
yeah,
come to find out, the big bad wanted Quartzmon wanted all the main first party legendary heroes just so he could rule the world. Fair point, but at the same time, you also have every single legendary hero. You're gonna get your shit rocked.
Yeah,
well, given the problem that Quartzmon
not only are not only are the legendary heroes like the main cast, we have others as well from previous, mostly from Adventure 02 and Tamers.
Yeah, because like,
but also Quartzmon is just a problem because remember, he only shows up when the digital world is like about to just go under.
Yeah,
but
back to the legendary heroes. As far as people we see, obviously we see Tai, Davis, Takato, Takuya, and Marcus. We straight up see Ken on top of one of the roofs.
Yeah, we do.
He comes alongside Matt.
Yeah.
Not at the same
and
time.
we do see Joe and Mimi off in the distance in one of the other areas.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
We also see Rika as well.
We do at least see the spirit forms for Takuya.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then they immediately go into him to make Susanoo-mon because keep it true to the frontier. Only the leader and the lancer get to do shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was no sign of Koji outside of the spirit, but
also this is also brought up by side characters.
Right.
I was like, all these things are digi-crossing, but no, we have Tentomon come in and explain. Omnimon's just a regular fusion. We have Hyildramon and Imperial Dramon based on Jogress. We have Biomerge, and we explain Biomerging is not, and Spirit Evolution also is.
Yeah, I do like that bit. They're just digi-crossing, actually.
The Tentomon's like, actually.
I know. I love it. The other scene I want to bring up during that fight, just as a personal highlight, just casually Marcus and Omega Shaomon teaming up and throwing hands.
Yep.
You can tell that we have a slight personal bias with part 3. It's just the first half of it is
like it's really just only that moment. Really,
this is the scene that people talk about when they talk about Cross Wars, pretty much in general.
Yeah,
that's basically the main thing people talk about it.
Yeah, but overall, with this included, like I said, if it's subbed, I can watch Cross Wars at any point.
Yeah,
like,
but also we
full.
still haven't talked about we also still haven't talked about the actual end of Cross Wars here too.
Yeah, which I'll be honest, actually has
the entire because the entire reason we bring back the protagonist is to pretty much bring back the MacGuffin called the Brave Snatcher.
Yes, which the Digi-Cross use for that I really like, because that happens after it breaks too. Quartzmon breaks it. Yeah,
it's the one thing that could stop him, but he breaks it.
Yeah, but
in order to essentially repair it, we have
them.
Yeah. So, and pretty much Quartzmon's pretty much one at this point.
Yeah,
but Aristodramon and Tigeru are able to Digi-Cross with Aristodramon's Superior Mode with the Brave Snatcher to deliver the final blow to Quartzmon.
Which I will be honest,
the best fucking insert songs in Digimon history.
Oh,
I love
definitely.
Psychic Lovers. And fun fact, for those who like, and for those who know about Psychic Lover, they also did the intro for Season 4 of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
Oh.
Hey, Rick?
Yeah.
Isn't it such a precious time to look at these glory days?
Motherfucker! Yes!
You get it?
Yeah!
Yes, Psychic Lover. Chef's kiss. But overall, Cross Wars, watch it subbed. It's great.
Please watch it. Watch it subbed. If there's
the dub does it such a disservice.
Yes. Again, there's maybe only one moment I like dubbed, but that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Okay, before we continue to the next big one, was Atmon next? Actually.
Yes, it was.
Well, I have never seen Atmon, so I have nothing to say about it.
Yeah,
I've not seen Atmon either.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either, but I want to make mention of it before we continue.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it. I know of it. It happened after Cross Wars.
Okay, so bottom line, general consensus. Go ahead.
Yeah, Cross Wars. For Cross Wars, or it's all right. Please watch it subbed.
Yes. All right, now for our quick general consensus of Digimon Universe Atmon. We know it exists. we are aware of it. We just have not seen it, so sadly we cannot give an opinion on it.
Yeah,
I've heard good things though.
Watch it.
Yeah, I've heard good things. I've heard
it's better than Cross Wars, but you know,
not exactly a high bar to cross.
Actually, and there is also one thing I want to talk about with Applemon.
Yes.
We didn't exactly know if they were Digimon exactly or not.
Right.
Yeah, it's only recently that they've been integrated into the proper main canon.
Yeah, because they're getting a lot of stuff with the card game, right?
Yeah,
they're finally getting Applemon in card game. So
yeah, but yeah, overall, I'm sure Applemon's good, but again, we haven't watched it, so we can't really say anything. In the meantime, I need to go get a couple sets of boxing gloves because Gallon and I are about to throw fucking hands. You know what I'm talking about, you scaly shithead.
Try.
Is it because of try?
I know you want to try to throw hands, but
Rick, you're next on the fucking chopping block.
I know, but we do have to finally get to what's essentially started the resurrection of Digimon in the West.
If I can give Tri prop for anything, it's that it was the thing that did help kickstart the Digimon Renaissance, so to speak.
All right, I'm just gonna say it right now, Gallant. I love you. I do. Get your bitching out of the way now.
And it's like nothing. It's just nothing fucking happens in Tri. It's like no. It's like there's so much it's just waiting for the next plot point.
So, real talk, with your complaints, which to a certain extent I do agree with, but I think I can justify your main problem with it is a lot of these major plot points are essentially close but no cigar.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention that there is a plot point brought up in Tri that we still have yet to resolve.
Yeah, which we'll talk about that in a second. So, let's build up to it, shall we? For the longest time...
We have a new Digidestined.
Not just... Well, I was going to say...
The worst Digidestined.
Well, I was going to say, let's go into our origins with Tri first. Because, fun fact, Digimon Adventure Tri started in 2015. I personally was not aware of it until 2016, 2017, when I actually started working.
I knew about it when when they announced it. I was like, "Oh, we're getting a new Digimon movie," and then they said, "Oh, you're going to bring that to America." I didn't
really check that until we did that rewatch thing with the Linky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
I never checked it out until then, but I knew of its existence pretty much when it was announced.
Right.
Yeah, me and my brother.
Go ahead.
Me and my brother watched it when it dropped on Crunchyroll originally. We watched the first 4 episodes of the first part, and we were just glued to the screen because, oh man, we haven't seen Digimon in so long. This looks so great.
Okay, I'm going to put real quick before we continue. I'm just going to put this out there right now for proper context. All of Digimon Adventure Tri are 6 films. Mm-hmm. And thankfully, if you want to watch it but not binge it, assuming you want to support official releases, Crunchyroll has all 6 movies divided up into 4 parts each, that way you can digest it slowly and easily.
They did that also in the DVDs.
Yeah, that's just kind of my thing. It's why did this have to be a film series? This could have very just easily been an anime.
That is the one thing I do agree with. Don't get me wrong. Go ahead.
It also has the problem of being a mid-2010 anime, where there's a lot of quiet moments, which
having that,
which is a big departure for Digimon.
It looks cool at points, but then there are just points where it's just a fucking PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah.
I think back to film 2. Basically, it's supposed to be this dance sequence with Mimi and Maiko, but it's still mostly through fucking PowerPoint. Still, it's what the fuck?
Yeah. Also,
again, I will acknowledge your complaints.
I was going to say we do need to mention we do have a new Digidestined, Maiko, and her Digimon Meikumon.
Yes. Which
because of that movie, because of that movie and just Mako in general, Mekumon got like the shittiest end of the stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which completely unrelated.
It's a new cat Digimon based on the Maine Coon cat, which
that's actually what I was going to reference.
Is a very big breed of cat.
Fun fact: as someone who's actually cuddled with a Maine Coon cat, oh my god, they are fucking fluffy. And I love them. Fluffy.
They're about the size of a medium dog.
Yeah, they're big motherfuckers.
Yeah. But speaking of Mekumon, looking back, I do agree how she ends up with the smallest part of the stick.
Yeah, mostly just because it's Try and people were bashing the new character for being somewhat bland.
Okay, real talk. You could say that with any long-running franchise that introduces a new character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same thing happened with Axel in X7.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, that's because X7 is a bad game.
Yeah.
That too,
yeah,
but you know,
we're getting off topic.
Axel gets redeemed in a sequel, but Mako can't.
It's like on the topic of Try, basically, Maiko ironically isn't like my biggest complaint, honestly. I think she's just alright. Huh. She's just a poor man's Willis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she's a poor man's Kari.
She's more of a Homura from Madoka, but worse.
I will not hear any Madoka Magica shit talk in this fucking house. Do you understand me?
No, we're not shit talking Madoka. We're just using that as reference.
I know. I know.
Hold up. Wait.
I know. I'm being facetious.
Madoka. I'll shit talk Madoka. It sucks. It's bland.
Don, you're lucky I'm letting you slide with just this once.
I got hit by episode 3, yes.
Yeah. Like, with Mako specifically, and I know I'm really stretching the bill on this duck, I feel like she would have been a bit more well-received had she been introduced much earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking...
Possibly.
And I'm talking specifically in 02. But we'll get to that in a minute.
Which speaking of 02, the 02 cast, the new kids for 02, they got taken out. For some reason.
That's one thing that pisses me off. Basically, like, the 02 kids just disappear, and none of the cast seems to give a shit. Not even TK and Kari. Yeah. You know, the 2 kids in the original cast who were part of the 02 squad. Like, nobody's asking, hey, what happened to Davison and co? Like, they don't.
Wait, what are you talking about? Gallant, what are you talking about? They're not the adventure cast, so fuck them. They're dead now.
They aren't.
Okay, I'm putting my foot down right fucking now, okay? Couple things. One, the reason why they got shafted so quick, at least in context of what is currently going on. With everything happening, they were made aware of the current situation. They tried to help. But a certain black dragonoid type Digimon paired with a realistic asshole stepped in.
Yeah.
For proper context.
Fuck you, Alphamon.
Yeah.
No, I said certain black dragonoid. To properly explain.
Darkest dragonoid, what are you doing here?
To properly explain. No, you're good.
Like, I know in context what happens to the 02 squad. It's just...
Well, I was going to say,
like
it was still under...
It feels like they got shafted to push more Adventure 99.
And I completely get that. And I agree. To a certain extent, it is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason why they got shafted so hard in terms of the story, like I said, they were made aware of what was currently going on. I'm just gonna let the cat out of the fucking bag. Jedi was hit with the dark spore without even realizing it, which somehow he was able to gain control of a black Imperial Dramon to take out the 02 cast and put him in incapacitation.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they got shafted so hard.
Do we ever see the black? And I don't think we ever see the black Imperial Dramon ever again.
Nope.
Yeah, with that specific scene, I think that's the only time we see him.
Which, like it would be like fitting to have like Omnimon Zwart, or we have Omnimon Zwart. Black Imperial Dramon kind of makes sense.
That's not even Black Imperial Dramon. That's just like a virus counterpart that's just kind of different colors.
Yeah, but I could see
it can still suffice
us
though.
Getting.
Yeah.
The point is, like, we have Omnimon Zwart. It could very well work like that.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be opposed to it, but we have to go into it. But it's been 10 fucking years.
Yeah, I mean, Imperial Dramon Black did get a role in the Liberator comic.
Okay.
Still need to read that, but that's a story for another time.
Yeah.
Before we try to get more deep into it, let's shut the fuck up. Before we continue on with the problems, I think part of and this is coming from me personally, I think one of the reasons why I gravitated towards Try as much as I did, not purely out of nostalgia, and partially because this is more Digimon that we hadn't gotten since the Dub of Fusion, which again, we all know how that ended.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just because, like Don said, just the lack of anything new.
Mm-hmm.
Looking back,
we were in the Dark Age.
Yeah, but we were in a Dark Age of Digimon. And after rewatching Try quite a few times, yes, a good 90% of this story across all 6 films is carried by nostalgia. And to some people, myself included to a certain extent, is the make it or break it point for this. I love Try. Yeah. I do. But
you
I
really
am also...
You kind of do really need to watch Adventure to really appreciate it.
Yeah. Because, God forbid, if you watch Try without context for Adventure 99 and 02, I honestly don't know how people would feel about it. I really wouldn't. But I think the other reason why I actually like Try a bit more than Frontier partially plays with the nostalgia, mainly because, again, it's essentially the sequel to Adventure 99. So all the returning characters with some slight new brevity. Again, it does have its problems, but I'm willing to let that slide. Partially with the nostalgia aside, I'd rather have returning characters with some fuck-ups compared to a new cast with a lot of fuck-ups, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can respect that. I just kind of think with Frontier they're at least trying something different and they failed. With them, they're taking already established characters and just kind of fucking up.
And also,
it's just kind of a pick your poison.
Yeah, and the one other thing I will give Try over Frontier. I could binge Try in one sitting. Frontier, I actually need a couple days.
I mean, also with Try specifically, we finally get the rest of the Adventure cast
megas
to be on equal footing.
Yes, which to go back to Adventure PSP. Go ahead.
Yeah, which was established in Adventure PSP at the end of the main game, essentially.
Which, fun fact: there is actually a specific set of criteria you need to meet before you even get those. By the way.
Yeah, but point is like
it's very small though, because like since it's related to this, I'm gonna mention it. Essentially, there's friendship levels between every single character in the group. If you have those maxed out before you get to the fight with the Pokémon, that's when you get the special doors to unlock the Mega States. But back to try proper.
Yeah. And well, there is a difference that happens because we did see Magnadramon back and Seraphimon back in Hurricane Touchdown.
Yeah.
However, for Try specifically, we go with what happens also in Adventure PSP. We get Ophanimon.
Yes.
Well,
but there's a reason.
Mode.
I was about to get to that.
Yeah.
Because we get Ophanimon in Try, but due to things that happen, we need to get back on the plot, essentially, for this.
Yeah.
Mekumon is not what it seems.
And also, I want to put this out there now. Like Gatomon, Mekumon's a champion level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so
big
we have... Yeah, and then we have...
Big Kitty.
Big Kitty digivolves into Big Titty Kitty. Crackmon.
Direct translation, by the way.
Yeah.
And due to certain events in this... Go ahead.
Crackmon tries to fuse with Ophanimon.
Yeah.
Which gives us Ophanimon fall down mode.
Yes. Which then goes into Ornismon.
Mm-hmm.
But the other sticking point I want to mention, which was established during Try, they essentially had to reboot the digital world, by the way.
Like, they had to turn it off and turn it back on again.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does. I mean, going back a bit on the with the evolution, with the rest of the cast getting their megaforms, it's nice to see, but half the time it doesn't really feel earned. Like, the only time it felt earned to me was with Tentomon becoming Hercules Kabuterimon, because it's like everyone else starts to get infected with the virus that was in Mekumon, and Izzy warned them, hey, you got to get inside the circle, otherwise you're going to get rebooted. And then Tentomon just like, nah, either we all go or none of us. And then he digivolves to Hercules Kabuterimon to hold everyone.
Yeah, I do feel like that was very rewarding.
That was a great moment. It's just I wish everyone else got that kind of character moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but also with that moment specifically.
Like Patamon sees Beamon turn to Phoenixmon, and it's like, hey, that looks cool. I want to do that too. And then suddenly he's Seraphimon. It's like, what?
But remember, we also saw Seraphimon in Hurricane Touchdown.
Yeah, I know, but still,
it's also not as satisfying.
I agree.
It's not like Seraphimon did anything in Hurricane Touchdown. All he did was just show up for a few seconds to Aura Farm, and then get his ass whipped by Cherubimon to give the golden Digi eggs.
Yeah.
But speaking of the Mega States,
I wanted to mention with the Hercules Kabuterimon moment. It's also very much heartbreaking to see the tech wizard, because he's the one who has to reboot everything, and it's his Digimon that has to hold them back.
Mm-hmm.
So it is very much heartbreaking for him.
Yeah, but okay, there's two things I want to mention. One regarding the Mega States, and one other complaint, which we'll talk about later. Do we want to talk about the aquatic elephant that's in the room?
Which one?
I said aquatic elephant.
Yeah, I know, but...
Vikemon?
Oh, you mean the Metal Seedramon?
No, Vikemon.
Oh, Vikemon, yeah.
The reason why I bring it up...
This is also a problem that is also brought up, goes with Adventure PSP as well, because Vikemon is Shakuamon.
It was supposed to be Shakuamon's Mega.
Yeah.
And in certain video games...
In the WonderSwan games, like Gomamon's Mega in the WonderSwan games was Plesiomon's. But for the PSP game and then Try, they made Gomamon's Mega Vikemon, which makes a little more sense because it carries the theme of Zudomon, and plus in In the Digivice where Vikemon is introduced, it was a Jogress between Zudomon and Shakoamon.
Really? Okay, that one I actually did not know.
Yeah. Yep. So it could,
that's why
Shakuamon can digivolve.
Vikemon.
Yeah, it could digivolve into Vikemon, which just sucks.
Yeah,
I mean, Vikemon's design is cool. It's just that it just does not fit a Shakoamon at all.
Yeah, and the other two Jogresses have really obvious mega forms.
I mean, we did get a Metatromon from the TCG.
Yeah.
Yes, but technically that's not an angel, that's a machine.
Right.
Yeah, but it's still based on an angel.
Right.
Yeah.
But back to Try's plot.
Yeah.
It don't get me wrong, I agree. Seeing Hercules Kabuterimon essentially take his own life just so Izzy could do the reboot fucking hurts.
Of course.
Yeah, it's like one
of the
best moments in Try, in my opinion.
Yeah.
This also sets a precedent too, and that precedent is in a lot of these new Digimon movie specials that are coming out slowly. They just want to take your heart and just crush it.
They want to
Last
take your
Evolution
heart
Keys in
and
it, but
beat it with a
that
baseball
we'll talk
bat.
about later.
Yeah, we'll talk about Keys in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was also going to say they also want to take your heart and beat it with a bat.
Yeah, stop it. But
we'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah, the reboot happens. Everyone meets their Digimon again, but the Digimon have no idea who they are, at least for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I do kind of like the dynamic reversal between Sora and Yokomon at the start. It's basically a role reversal of how they were initially in Adventure 99, where Sora found Biyomon initially very clingy and didn't want much to do with her.
Yeah, and then in Try, the opposite happens.
Yeah.
For pretty obvious,
it's
good
the
reason.
Most interesting thing they do with Sora since Adventure 99.
Yeah, Sora honestly has been the weakest part of the Adventure 99 cast ever since 02 as well.
What are you talking about? Yeah. Sora's been weak in everything she shows up in. Look at Adventure 2020.
We'll talk about that when we get to it.
When we get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not everybody knows everybody again, at least for a little while. But then during essentially an area raid, right as things start to go sour, thankfully Koromon and Sunmon remember, oh hey, we're Cecil and Kane, we need to do our thing.
Mm-hmm.
And
so,
then not before we get Dark Jedi the Sex Pest.
Yeah, let's not forget about. Let's also not forget that we also have another real knight line show up as well.
Jesmon, who's fighting against Alphamon.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got. I think
Kari.
Okay. So I didn't really see all the movies. You're gonna have to explain to me about Jedi being a sex pest.
Well, there's a dark Jedi, and one scene he tackles Sora to the ground and licks her face for no fucking reason.
Scene.
Why?
Stop it.
And then he says this like it says he's like very.
Gallant, I'm stopping you right now.
Yeah, I know. I hate it too.
No, please reword what you just said.
Remember, remember, you too.
Dark Jedi says some very, very questionable things to Maiko.
Yeah, okay. That's actually the one thing I'm actually gonna have to edit out. I do know what you're talking about though.
I can't say I blame you.
Yeah, Jedi being very. I'm just gonna be honest. Fucking creeper, stalker, everything under the sun. The fact that he does.
Clientele.
Yeah, the fact that he did that to Sora and almost did it to fucking Maiko. I'm putting that out there.
Mm-hmm. Like, I may not like Maiko as a character, but no, she does not deserve that.
No,
she doesn't.
I like her more than Dark Jedi. I'm saying that now.
That's not a high bar.
Tough bar to clear.
Oh yeah.
Like,
The one other thing I should mention. Everyone comes back to the human world. Where's Ty?
I think Ty is kill.
No.
Yes.
Spoiler. He's not dead.
He's not.
I was making the joke.
No, I know. He is with one of the very original Digidestined, which, fun fact, that finally gets established after 20 fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they're all unlikable.
Yeah. No, well,
the agent lady was very unlikable.
Yeah. Ty's teacher being a Digidestined honestly kind of threw me off. At least at first. Oh, excuse me. But and also the one thing that kind of made me raise an eyebrow, how the fuck did he know where everything in that secret lab was, if you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the fact that the 02 casts were in suspended animation, essentially. It's just like, one, I'm glad Ty's not dead, but at the same time, what the fuck? So, yeah, basically Ty's teacher helps him not only get back to the human world, but restore the 02 cast.
Mm-hmm.
Not
that restoring the 02 cast really does much in the rest of Try.
And it does make me a little sad, the fact that that is another complaint I will agree with. The fact that 02 gets shafted so hard, but when they come back, they don't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
But, and of course, during all this, the rest of the gang are trying to not only save Ganomon, but essentially take down Ornismon. But thankfully they do, and everything goes back to normal, at least for a little while. But
we get Omnimon Merciful Mode, who, as my one friend said, wasn't really that merciful.
No. I think
I'd say more merciful in the sense of basically putting Ornismon out of their misery.
Yeah. Well, I think. Okay, I've heard conflicting things about it. I've heard friends call it Omnimon Merciful Mode, but I've also heard Omnimon Merciless Mode.
No. I think I've not heard Merciless, because Merciful makes sense because of the angel wings.
Right. But
by the way, that Ornismon fight in like the special battle in the Rumble remake is fucking a pain in the ass, because Ornismon just loves to spam like moves, and you can't get a fucking attack in edgewise.
Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
And you're in a tiny ass box of an arena.
Yeah, but now that we've finally talked about all the Digivolutions as well, Digivolution sequence.
Why is it so long? Why don't you cut it down?
I think it's like I think time-wise, it's like a solid minute.
Yeah, and this is for each Digimon too.
I don't care if it's a feature-length film. Cut shit that doesn't need to be there.
It's like, oh my goodness. And each Digimon's Digivolution sequence, they're all on screen for each one.
Mm-hmm.
We don't get the split Digivolution sequences like we got in 99.
Yeah, 02.
The rest as well.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just like...
Yeah, I wanted to bring that up because
there is one thing we are forgetting, as far as complaints go. Gallant, didn't you have a list of complaints about Agumon constantly being hungry?
I had that. I really don't like what they did with Agumon's character in this. It just, like... Agumon was never really this much of a foodie in the original show. It's like, this basically just his own character shtick in fucking Try.
Like, I feel like it wasn't as apparent at the beginning of Try, but it definitely showed near the end.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
That's just his only fucking, like, joke.
That is another complaint I do sympathize with.
Mm-hmm.
And I do agree the Digivolution sequence does not need to be a minute long. That shit should have been cut down right from the fucking second. Well, at least after the first film.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, give us the long sequence for the first one, but like, cut it down, please.
Cut it down otherwise.
Like, we'd even fast forwarded Digivolution sequences in '99.
Yeah. Or they just they showed the Digivice and then they just quickly cut to it. But
yeah.
Again, overall, my main issue comparing Tri to Frontier, since this is what started the fight between Galen and I.
Mm-hmm.
You're comparing, at least the way I see it, I'm comparing a long-running cast to a new, fresh face cast. Because, like, yeah, the long-running cast has had fuck-ups, but that's over the course of however long they've been around.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, with the Frontier cast, they only had essentially one season to shine. And granted, don't get me wrong, that season does have its moments, and I will acknowledge those. But it's essentially 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm willing to acknowledge Tri's problems, and I do. And I will acknowledge Frontier's problems. It's just nostalgia and personal bias aside, I still personally would rather watch Tri over Frontier. But that's just me.
I understand your reasoning.
That being said,
is this the last little bit of Tri we want to do? Because I've got one more thing I want to talk about.
I was just going to say one off-topic thing, but go for it. It's very small.
Yeah. This, at the end of the last movie, we get a full cast version of Butterfly.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Version? Oh yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because go ahead.
Because it was around this time that Koji Wada passed, I believe.
Rest in Paradise.
Very short. Yeah, who has done music for Digimon for the entire series since '99, but
yeah,
this was, I believe, his last Digimon thing he got to work on.
Yeah, and
because unfortunately, it was throat cancer.
Yes,
which
that's even worse.
Yeah,
yeah, because being a singer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
being the singer myself.
I'm just gonna say two things real quick. One, fuck cancer.
Yeah.
If anyone that is watching this video has a friend or family member that is suffering through that right now, please get a hold of them and tell them how much you mean to them. It's a small thing, but it's something compared to nothing.
Trust me, I get that feeling. Dad died of lung cancer.
Rest in peace, Koji Wada Sensei.
Mm-hmm.
But the last thing, for the second half, we already hit the 2-hour recording mark.
Yes, we have.
I mean, half of that was Sabers.
We still got it. We still got
Kizuna, Last Evolution,
Beginning, Ghost Game, and a little bit of Beat Break.
Yeah, because the first hour of this second half of this recording was just talking about Sabers. Don't get me wrong, Sabers is good. It is.
Yeah.
We just had a lot to say about it. We just have
a lot more to talk about compared to the other series.
Yeah. So next up on the list is Adventure 2020, I want to say.
Did Kizuna come after?
Yeah, Kizuna came after.
2020?
I'm pretty sure Kizuna came out before, because that was like
Kizuna came after. No, Kizuna came out after all the Tri movies were done. It was like the next big thing that they did.
Okay, so it would be Kizuna and then 2020.
Yeah, because I distinctly remember Kizuna came out right before COVID hit, and then afterwards we got Adventure 2020, and that had to be delayed due to COVID.
Okay, so I was misremembering.
No, that it wasn't. Okay, it wasn't that it got delayed due to COVID. What happened? Because did I explain exactly what happened? But if
I
not,
don't know,
I'll
but
go
ahead and explain
If
anyway.
not, go over it again.
Okay, so the first 3 episodes came out of with Digimon 2020 at first, and then Toei had to shut down because one of their actors, the main character for Judo in Mashin Sentai, Kira Major, caught COVID, so they had to shut everything down, which unfortunately halted the productions of everything that was coming out at the time, which was Digimon 2020, Mashin Sentai Kira Major, and Kamen Rider 01, which out of those 3 that were premiering, they had to heavily alter a bunch of things, which meant a bunch of original plot lines and story just got dropped, which made Digimon 2020 suffer a lot, and Kamen Rider 01.
Yeah. So the reason why Adventure 2020's plot was, in a way, all over the place was because of that situation. Thank you for making mention of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it also, we are on Kizuna.
Yeah, no, I just want to put that out there now.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I am going to put this out there now. When I watched that movie, I'll be honest, I cried.
So I haven't seen Kizuna.
I'm not gonna lie, I got very misty-eyed at the end too. Even if I have my hangups with how it ends.
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you and I share the same opinion with how it ends, but that last couple minutes, will always
it hurts, especially as a longtime fan.
Yeah,
because
still hurts to this day.
Not only does it kind of really mess with the 02 ending that we saw back in the day,
which we'll talk about with 02 the beginning.
Yeah, but the point is that at the end of 02, we see everyone with their Digimon.
Yeah.
However, the entire point of Kizuna, they're losing their Digimon. They're growing up.
Oh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And do you mind if I talk about her in this?
I mean,
because
we're already letting the cat's out of the bag anyway.
Yeah, so Sora has already lost Biomon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like poor Sora gets so treated badly, she doesn't even get her Digimon partner's death on screen. It just happens.
Yeah,
it happens off screen.
We do see Biomon at least for a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, only in the short.
Well, no, we do see her in the movie proper. No, the thing is, she doesn't even join everybody for the final battle. Mainly because
she's already dead.
Yeah, Biomon's already gone. But with how the movie starts, I'll be honest, it's the best start for a Digimon movie, I'll say that.
Yeah, we have Ty and Matt in college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we get the big plot dump. Everyone losing their Digimon.
Well, more like once you hit a certain point in your life, when you hit your peak, your Digimon starts to fade away.
Yeah. Well, I was more so talking about like the actual main plot of the movie. Not so much the time limit, but what's happening. Because
that's what I mean. It basically Agumon and Gabumon basically have a expiration date, and it's coming up soon because Ty and Matt have hit their potentials.
Yeah. Well, not just that. When the new characters for the movie get introduced, Menoa and I forget her assistant's name. The antagonistic Digimon that we have for the movie, Eosmon.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. Just him casually robbing people of their Digimon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I honestly, I do kind of like the main villain's like role in Last Evolution Kizuna, because it serves as a dark reflection of Tai and Matt. Basically, they lost their Digimon already. They see themselves as the good guy by trapping everyone in this place to basically live so they'd never have to lose their Digimon. But a gilded cage is still a gilded cage.
Right.
Gilded cage is a cage.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I'm trying to remember. Digimon. It's a, if I recall correctly, is a butterfly theme.
Yes.
Yeah, Eosmon is a butterfly.
Yeah, and it's also based off of a Greek character, which again probably should have got that in Time Stranger, but whatever.
Yeah. The other thing I want to point out, the character that gets introduced, Menoa. Can someone tell me what kind of clip she has on her hair, by the way?
It's a butterfly.
Bingo.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody suspects a butterfly.
But there's also a good reason for the butterfly motif as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's the name of the theme for? Well, not just that. What's the name of the theme for
butterfly.
Digimon Adventure? Yep,
Butterfly.
Actually, that kind of gets into one of my things. It's not so much from like with Kizuna itself. It's just more so like afterwards. Like the whole message of Kizuna is basically to not you can't always live in the past. You got to move forward eventually, otherwise you never grow.
Yeah, move forward and embrace the future.
Yeah, and what does Toei immediately do afterwards? Announce Adventure 2020, which was a reboot. It's just like sending me mixed signals there, Toei.
Yeah.
Again, that's nothing to do with Kizuna. That's not really Kizuna's fault. That's more That's more on Toei.
No. Yeah.
It's just like I'm just at this point, everyone's just kind of getting sick of Adventure getting milked.
Exactly.
Again, don't get us wrong. We love Digimon Adventure, but we know when to fucking stop.
Yeah. We know when to move on.
Mm-hmm.
We got basically Digimon fans got hit with the same shit. Pokemon, Power Rangers, Transformers. What's another? Basically,
honestly, I think out of those, the worst one is still probably Power Rangers, because holy shit, Hasbro, acknowledge something other than Mighty Morphin. Jesus fucking Christ.
Holy shit, Pokemon Company, acknowledge something that isn't a damn Charizard or a Gengar.
Or Generation 1 in general.
Has been slightly getting better about that, but it's still kind of a problem, but not as much as was during like Gen 8.
Yeah, but
look, we're lucky they didn't give us.
Can we stop Pokemon Company, can we stop using Darkrai as an antagonist?
We're getting off topic.
Yeah.
But no.
Well, granted, in a way it was relevant, but still we're slowly getting off topic. But
yeah,
overall, as a proper send-off to Digimon Adventure 1999, partially 02, but we'll talk about that in a minute.
Well, more so Tai and Matt's story of Adventure 99.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, the moment we mentioned Last Evolution Kizuna, this movie made me cry. It really did.
Yeah.
That was the point. Most of these movies are going to make you cry.
It's just that it doesn't have the impact it should because of O2's epilogue.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, no. It's not that it doesn't have the impact that it shouldn't have. It's that how are we going to get to the 02 epilogue?
Right.
Now, how do we get there?
Like doesn't I know we're jumping the gun a bit here. Doesn't like Beyond just kind of like retcon like the ending of Kizuna?
No. We don't really know much about it, so I don't think we could say anything.
Yeah. See the ending of Kizuna might for some like well, this ruins the epilogue of 02. The way I'm thinking is, how do we get to it from here?
Yeah. Like, my only thing... The only thing I can think of, which this might be considered a bit of a stretch, and feel free to call me out on it.
Mm.
I want to partially say maybe they're going to have Adventure Beyond take place before Last Evolution. I don't know.
That's always a possibility.
Yeah. Again, I feel like this is another case scenario of 6 of one, have a dozen of the other.
Yeah.
So I'm not entirely sure. But overall, Last Evolution Kizuna is, in my opinion, not only a good Digimon movie with some problems, it's also a very good movie in general with some problems.
Mm-hmm. But if you've been a Digimon fan as long as some of us have, it hits you.
Yes.
Yeah.
So next is Adventure 2020.
Adventure 20?
Which, before
I have absolutely no input on because I have not watched it yet.
Okay. Then we'll try to we'll try to keep it vague because I honestly think overall, despite the issues that Don mentioned with everything at Toei, I can confidently come out and say I actually like Adventure 2020, even though it has its problems.
I like 2020 as well. It has a lot of problems. Yeah. One of the biggest ones was... The biggest
complaint I hear about with 2020 is that the characters are just much more flat compared to their original counterparts.
Yeah, that is one issue I can mention.
One issue is that. The other issue is they focus on Ty and Matt way more than they did anybody else. They
you like
also changed the
for like 99% of the anime?
Exactly. Also, the main villain isn't as impactful as the other villains in the same damn series. Because without going much into it, they do the fight against Devimon. Devimon in 2020 is actually way more scary than his original counterpart.
Yeah,
given the fact that
I haven't seen much of it, but I do know that they do the Devimon stuff a lot differently compared to how it was in Adventure.
Yeah, I won't go into it because it's gonna spoil stuff for you when you watch it, Gallant. But basically, they do like a couple. Hey, we're gonna go fight against them, Fire Island, so to speak.
Yeah,
he gets 2 Digivolutions, which one is Neo Devimon, which great, he finally escaped V-Tamer, Digimon V-Tamer jail. And then they gave him a new Digivolution, which is way more scarier. Dawn Devimon.
Dawn Devimon.
Yeah, it's like what
that thing is freaky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Devimon
so
is
we go
freaky
from
shit.
that
Jesus.
We go from that to what's the next big? The fight against Eismon and all of Eismon's bullshit. And then, hey, look, everybody, it's our favorite walking contradiction.
Millenniummon.
Z Millenniummon.
Yeah.
Which, you get a really cool thing out of that. Can't say anything about that either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, also didn't Adventure 2020 also give us Goldramon?
Yes.
Oh yeah, they made Goldramon, Patamon's like dragon form.
Yeah, basically, I can somewhat explain that. It is because of what happened with both Gatomon and Patamon being, basically their Digivolution routes got fucked up for reasons. One of them involving Devimon and Patamon. They couldn't go back to their original forms, those being Ophanimon and Serafimon. So they had to find new routes.
Yes.
Which, as
that image, as Galen just posted, was all edited in.
This is kind of like my fan line for like Patamon to Goldramon.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Technically what happens.
And it also gives us that. It also makes that Pegasusmon is a regular evolution for Patamon
instead of an armor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Again, without going into too many, go ahead.
Yeah, and for Gatomon, who turns into Magnadramon, she also got kind of severed from hers, but for a different reason. She digivolves into Dark Knightmon.
Yeah. Which we'll explain when we all watch Adventure 2020 with the dub at some point.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But without going into... go ahead.
The other thing they also did, which is actually, I can explain that because that's cut content. One of the new Digimon they introduced, because around the same time as 2020, they introduced the new Pendulum Digivices with new Digivolution, new Digimon in them, including such Digimon as Mimicmon, Hippogriffmon, Marine Chimeramon, I think it's called.
I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. Marine Chimeramon and Rebellionmon, who gets to show up in an episode.
Which, fun fact.
Rebellionmon.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Go ahead.
fun fact. Rebellomon is just an Ogremon who straight up refused to die.
Yeah. I
There's
like to
something
think
even
that
funny.
Rebellomon is
But also,
like basically what evolves to Boltmon.
Yeah.
So the other thing is, Rebellomon the one that they meet in the episode was supposed to be the Ogremon that they met in the first half of 2020 because he was all about he wanted to be the biggest and the strongest and fought against Greymon most of the time until he grew a heart and saved them from getting nuked by a metal Tyrannomon.
Yeah. Again, we'll properly explain things when we get around to watching it, and without going into any more detail, again, I can confidently say I can watch 2020 no problem.
The music is like one of the other better parts of that series.
Oh, definitely.
I've heard Break the Chain. That is a fucking banger.
Break the Chain is really good, but there's a way better song than that.
We'll talk about that.
And that is
later.
Extreme Fight.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. So next would be our favorite
Ghost
monster of the
Game.
week. Yeah, our favorite monster of the week series.
The Ghost Game?
Yeah. Ghost Game was also good, but it also kind of unfortunately followed with the Toei curse, which is something will happen and then everything gets fucked over. And for the Toei curse this time, it was the hack where a bunch of stuff got stolen.
Right.
Yeah, the 2022 data breach.
Yep. Well, let's not go into it because that could possibly delve into other things.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know much about what happened outside of that. It happened. Information was leaked out.
Yeah.
Nobody knew what was going on, and everybody had to shut down because they were scared, which halted production for everything.
Yeah.
What was it like? Ghost Game was on pause for I think almost a month. The original scheduled release for Dragon Ball Z Super Heroes was also halted until the following year.
Yeah.
And I think there was some Pretty Cure stuff that got hit, but that's all I remembered.
Right. But yeah, before we properly explain how we feel about Ghost Game is really good.
Ghost Game is amazing.
The ending is a little weird, which we'll talk about later, but like Adventure 2020, I can confidently watch Ghost Game. I may or may not get scared every now and again, but still.
Ghost Game is supposed to do that, though.
Look, we used to have
specifically meant to do so.
We used to have a joke for Ghost Game episodes, and it's not a Ghost Game episode without a little bit of body horror.
Yeah.
It's there's a reason it's called Ghost Game.
Or Child Murder.
But also, we got one of the bestest boys in Digimon.
Yeah, Gamamon.
Yes.
Gamamon is honestly my favorite rookie level for virus types.
I keep forgetting Gamamon's a fucking virus type.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, so we're introduced to...
how often do you get to see that the main Digimon is a virus type?
Right?
Galemon?
This and Guilmon, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, just... again, Gamamon is just a child. He's a goober. I love him.
Yeah. I like how Gamamon keeps that childlike innocence to him throughout the series, but still has allowed to have cool badass moments.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've said it before.
Let's also break that childlike innocence at points too.
Yeah.
But before we go into that, we get Hiro and Gamamon, we get Kyoshiro and Jellymon, and
Rui
and
Goramon.
Yes.
Based on the
Sabaru and Goramon would.
Gallant, put it away.
No.
I will say this, and I'm gonna make sure I edit it in. Goromon is a big fluffy pillow. Don't throw a bucket of water at him.
Yeah. Fun fact:
it's based on the Angora rabbit.
Yeah, for the design for Angoramon, it basically that's not fat. He's just very fluffy fur because it's based on an Angora rabbit.
Yeah, and again, like I said,
very fluffy rabbit.
Yeah, and again, like I just said, don't throw a bucket of water at him. He'll get skinny.
Yeah,
he won't get skinny. He is skinny.
That happens,
I know that's what I mean.
That happens with an Angora rabbit too.
Yeah, but I'll be honest. When I first saw the main cast, I'm like, "This is going to be interesting. I'll watch it." And
the funniest thing is, when they first showed the promotional art of the Ghost Game crew, specifically when you look at all of them, they're completely different from what their promotional art shows. They all had gremlin energy. Because, like, the way they show Angoramon with that, like, weird, sinister smile, it's like, oh, no, he's going to be, like, the bully type. Wrong. He's the wise man.
Yeah, meanwhile, Jellymon is basically just Midna if she was the sea creature.
Pretty much.
La Creatura.
No, Midna is like, oh, here's Midna, but she has the brains of Eddie from Ed, Edd and Eddy. She's always trying to scam people for money.
So essentially just...
Hey, gotta get that bag. Gotta get that bag.
Overall, I really like Ghost Game.
Ghost Game is really good.
I think my big problem with Ghost Game is it's trying to have its cake and eat it too with its format. Like, it's meant to be like a Monster of the Week type formula, but then it's also telling like these interesting plot threads in the background that either don't get resolved or they just get hashed together at the end.
Right.
Apparently that's so I was reading into this like a while back during the when Ghost Game was airing. Apparently the main writer of the show just wanted to do like a Monster of the Week series, and that was what Ghost Game basically turned into. But overall, I think there was like a lot of internal fighting on, hey, we want to like do a story. It shouldn't just be Monster of the Week. And he's like, no, I want to do this.
Yeah.
And that's why it got weird in a certain way of what we have now.
Yeah, right. You could definitely tell that. Like, apparently the staff didn't even know that, like, Gulus had, like, a proper mega form. Like, they thought it was just Regulusmon, but no, there's a whole another Digimon above that called Arcturusmon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was also because at the time of this going on, you know, with the data leak and everything, they were still trying to put out many fires, and there were still some bits of embers burning around. They never got to fully establish all the new evolutions of Digimon. Hell, I remember looking through the Wikimon website for like, oh, what's the next evolution? And we didn't get anything until they finally showed up all the Digimon evolutions.
Yeah, until
in the Vital Bracelet. No, in the Vital Bracelets.
Yeah, like Ryudomon has like a completely new ultimate level form in the dim card dedicated to it in the Vital Bracelet, but it never showed up in Ghost Game, probably because of the data breach.
Wait, Ryudomon? Yes, he on Yukimon did show up. No, Gyukimon showed up. The weird spider Oni that made that really unsettling episode.
Not that one. There's like a completely different one.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Post a
picture. I will.
Yeah, go ahead. Post a picture in the group DM, and then I can edit it in later.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, speaking of evolution, sometimes it gets dark.
Sometimes it gets very dark. Let's see. If we want to do a compilation of every dark thing that happens in Ghost Game, we'll be here for quite some time. But we'll go over the ones that are like very, very noticeable.
Gula's debut.
Gula's Gamon's debut, which was introduced to Sealsmon, just randomly killing a bunch of Digimon because I want number to go up.
Yeah, he's farming his strange knife in Team Fortress 2, and he wants to get it up to face melting level.
Yeah, and Gulus was having none of that shit.
No. Gamamon wasn't having none of that shit because Gulus showed up and was like, oh, why are you killing? For what reason? And then he's like, I just want number to go up. He's like, oh, so you're useless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though I'll be honest, Ellie,
Ghost Game gave us, because I want to go into a little bit of Frontier because we get the return of Pokemon.
Yeah, we do get Pokemon, and then they take them away from us.
Yeah, which causes Gulu's Camelot to appear in the first place.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about, specifically Pokemon's death.
Like, no, why would you do this?
Kids want to see a dead body?
No. But then they also give us a lot of
scream. Gamamon scream when it hits. Oh my god, that still scars me.
Okay, since we're on the subject of it, I want to put this out there now. The English dub of Digimon Ghost Game is out at the time of this recording. None of us have seen it yet.
No.
I've seen it. Yeah. I've heard of some snippets here and there.
Yeah, but let's not talk about it, because I want to go into the dub blind. And that's exactly how I feel with Adventure 2020. I know the dub is out. I have access to it. I just haven't watched it yet. But
also with that, we also get the other thing of like Pokemon shows up like I want to say episode 5 or episode 6.
Yeah, one of the
and then we lose him in like 12 or 13. But a lot of what I did like what Ghost Game did was bring back a lot of the first few episode Digimon, and they eventually became mainstays. Like this is the first time we get a Mummymon to join the group, and he's just a doctor.
Yeah.
He's the best doctor.
Yeah. Since we're on the subject of him, we didn't really bring it up in Last Evolution Kizuna, but we see the we see the rookie form of Eosmon in both Last Evolution Kizuna and Ghost Game. The moment I saw that text, when I read that text during the subs while it was airing, I'm like, run that by me again?
Oh yeah, no, that episode is also really sad.
Yeah.
I was like, hold up, wait a minute.
Because in that episode, Morphemon gets captured by somebody.
It does have one of the funnier out-of-context frames of Hero shoving like hot sauce down a possessed Gamamon's throat.
Kayla, don't make me think of that. That makes me sad.
Let's see. There was that. There's the also because Mummymon showed up, our Rukenimon showed up, and what does she do? Eat people.
Not just eat people. She eats their brains.
Yeah.
To gain knowledge.
Yeah, fun fact, I still think that episode that has Gulu show up is still the most terrifying one. At least to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's that frame I was talking about. You just place that in there.
He was turning into a bug.
I can splice this in now. Look at what they did to him!
Oh man, what's the other? That one.
I gotta shove the Coca-Cola down his throat.
The Anyamon episode was pretty brutal too.
Yeah.
The plant warrior, the plant warrior Digimon that want to become human.
Yeah, that was really sad.
Mm-hmm.
It fell in love with the human and wanted to make them like them. But when they were told that you can't force someone to be like that, they tried to change themselves and ended up dying because of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a very.
And there's that one weird Digimon that we don't talk about.
Which one?
The fucking plant one that was trying to eat Hero's friend.
Which one?
Are you talking about the Mushroomon or the Chombomon?
It's not the Mushroomon. It looks like it's made out of vines. And
Oleamon?
Yeah, Oleamon.
Yeah, that one was really fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was gonna eat his friend.
Yeah. I think one of my favorite ones is like the Digitamamon episode, because it's kind of that one's just very tragic one.
That is sad. That Digitamamon had a body count.
Yeah.
It killed a child.
Boss, you killed a child.
Mission accomplished.
Kill it.
Right there is why. That right there is why you're the best, boss.
Let's see. The Raremon is also pretty sad.
Yeah.
Because it was already dead.
Yeah, it's the only time the group consciously decided to mercy kill something.
Yeah, just
that Gigasmon that's fucking stupid and thought the world was ending. Also, hey, it's Gigasmon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just there's a lot of good
Millenniumon jump scare.
Yeah, fun fact. So I'm gonna go off mic for this. I was watching that episode and I was live reacting to Gallant in DMs. Yeah, I almost fucking shat my pants.
With the Z Millenniumon and inhabiting a dead body?
Oh yeah. That episode was like entirely like honestly if the age rating was higher, you'd convince me that dude was fucking that corpse.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, okay, I'm more like when I mentioned almost shitting my pants, specifically when Moon Millenniumon showed up. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Why is he here?
Oh god, what the it's like running into a fucking super boss like right in the middle of a dungeon. It's like running into the territorial Rotbart when you first step into Gower Plains in Xenoblade.
Or Warmech in the final dungeon of Final Fantasy 1.
Yeah,
second last dungeon. But I was gonna say, what's this crab like roll?
Rick, you cut out.
I'm Omega. It's like, hi, I'm Omega.
God, I still have the trauma of grinding the nodules in Monster Hunter Wilds. God.
Okay,
and also, later on in that same dungeon, there's a treasure chest right there. I wonder what's in it.
Shinryu.
Monster in a box. Shinryu.
I remember that.
15,000.
But
yeah,
there's a lot of great and yet terrifying moments in Ghost Game.
Hey, remember when Eismon came back and ripped the eyes out of a girl's head?
Oh, God. Yeah. I'd rather not remember that.
Okay, I'm just going to get my two least favorite episodes out of the way. The Mushroomon episode. I hate it. I legit feel uncomfortable.
Wait,
yeah,
for which thing? Is it the
phobia of mushrooms? Like, I didn't get it at first, but after that episode, I kind of understand it now.
Wait. You were uncomfortable for what reasons? Was it the growing of the mushrooms, the ripping of the mushrooms, and how it made you feel, showing how they were doing it, or at the very end when they just said, "Oh yeah, here's Ruli and Jellymon in wedding dresses."
The entire episode.
That last one.
Yeah, it's like
just that entire episode.
It just made me uncomfortable.
Yeah,
I think my least favorite episode was the Betsumon episode.
Yes, that is my least favorite episode. I
get that Betsumon's whole thing is that its disguises are bad, but it still fools everyone. It's still kind of a case of everybody just holding the idiot stick just for the sake of the plot.
Also, why are they flat out showing his pedor?
Here, this was my reaction. This was my reaction to that episode. At the end, with with Ruli and Jellymon in wedding dresses. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, but whatever.
That's a child.
Yeah. They don't care. They want money.
Tell that to Zoe.
Again, saying out anything we say, depending on the context, is just a joke.
Yeah, no, like really, the Zoe, the fucking sexy dynamite thing. I'm glad they took that out. That was uncomfortable.
Yeah, especially because she's 11.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But
where's Chris Hansen when you need him?
Again, Ghost Game has a lot of hype moments because, like,
oh hell yeah, it does.
The two I can immediately think, mainly because I actually just watched the clips of it not too long ago. Both Kenna Wisemon's and Seriousmon's debuts, specifically in subs. Mainly because I want to stay away from the dub until we watch it proper.
Oh no, actually, there is one scene like Kenna and Weismon and Seriousmon are really good, especially the movie quality animation for Seriousmon. But there is a way cooler moment, and that is the fight against Hippogriffmon, where Angoramon flips the fuck out and turns into Lamormon and just destroys him.
That wasn't Lamormon. That wasn't Hippogriffmon. That was Manticoremon.
Yes. Manticoremon, that's the one I'm talking about. Manticoremon was the one of the new ones. I keep getting Hippogriff and Manticore mixed up. But yeah, Manticore.
The same mythology.
Right.
Yeah, and all he just says is wings. All he's just saying is Mamoru Ruli, which means protect, and he's just murdering that thing. It's like,
yeah.
Lamormon.
Until Darkmon shows up, it's like, hey, please stop that. That's my dog.
Right.
Well, tell your dog to stop killing people.
Stop it! No. Okay.
Get your dog on a leash.
Bitch, get that mud on a fucking leash. It bit me.
Well, one of my other personal favorite
My dog don't bite.
Yeah, one of my early favorite moments of Ghost Game, the few moments right before we get Tesla Jellymon.
Ah, yes.
The gaming episode.
Yeah.
Against the golden silver siblings.
Yes.
Also, also another thing that shows up in Ghost Game that you probably be a little shocked by? Sistermon?
Yeah, Sistermon does show up.
This was the first time that Sistermon CL was made a separate thing outside of just being a reskin for Noir, because
and she's just playing Mario Kart with guns and swords.
Yeah.
Now she's just playing Death Race 2000.
Yeah. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Are all three Sistermons separately listed in the reference book?
Yes.
Yeah. Now they are.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
I just thought
everyone's on sense. I feel like that they gave CL like her own an individual identity from Noir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So then something that Gallant brought up earlier, but definitely they do talk about it. The internal struggle of, is it okay to actually fall in love with your Digimon with the May Crackmon episode?
I'm muting myself. I don't want to talk about it.
You talk about it.
I don't want to.
You can't escape.
That episode was a weird one for me.
It was weird for everybody.
Yeah. But at the same time, like, on one hand, it's weird, but at the same time, like you just said, well, why am I laughing at this?
What the thing is like this feels like Toei, acknowledging that side of the fandom a little bit.
I think the funnier fact is that it starts with the kid having a Buchimon. For starters, Buchi. This is the very first time we got that motherfucker in anything animated. And then we say...
Buchimon did show up as like a background character in Cross Wars.
Well, that's Cross Wars, and we don't want to talk about it. So Buchimon just shows up, and then it's like, oh man, we're gonna be best friends. And now I'm a cat lady, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but it feels like Toei is acknowledging trying to acknowledge that side of the fandom.
Yeah. Speaking of. Since we mentioned Cross Wars, Bastamon makes a return.
He does.
Oh, yeah, the cat episode.
Yeah, and she's just straight up drunk.
Well, no, she's not drunk. She just
Silvervine.
Yeah, she's over here turning people into cats and trying to throw them in litter boxes.
Yeah, and she's only told, she only stops when she learns that basically, people treat cats like royalty.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's the second Halloween episode where fucking Pumpkinmon comes back.
I have that second. It's pretty sure that's like loosely based on like a Roald Dahl novel, like The Witch. The Witches, I think is what it's called.
Could be,
yeah,
but it was cool.
Witch is like turned like the main character into like a rat.
Yeah,
like I remember that Witchmon had does a similar thing in that episode where she's turning random people into rats.
Yeah,
right.
But still, fuck all that when Witchmon was about to beat them and a fucking pumpkin shows up and it's Pumpkinmon. Happy Halloween!
Yeah.
And then Noble Pokemon shows up. And there was not Musuyama, those Oboromon. The samurais who were fighting over colors.
Oh yeah. The one where Gamamon got super fucking pissed at. Like, I've seen that thing in the dub. It's way more terrifying compared to like the Japanese version.
We'll get to the dub when we watch it.
Like that fucking face that Gamamon has is like, that is straight up nightmare fuel.
No, there was something way, way, way scarier towards the end, and that is my personal favorite episode when Lilithmon shows up.
Oh yeah, that scene.
Yeah.
What scene? It's the whole episode because one, Lilithmon's like, oh yeah, I'm here looking to kill angels, meaning like, wait, what? There are angels hanging out over here that you're just gonna fight? Also, that's actually the Sin of Lust Lilithmon, not just a random one. The actual Warlord of Chaos, or Great Demon Lord, who just has a Cerberusmon at her beck and call that drives a taxi.
I mean, yeah, you gotta have a chauffeur.
But it's a Cerberusmon.
Yeah. The last couple, the last few things I want to talk about, but very quick. We have in my opinion, one of my top 3 favorite openings, Faction, sung by my favorite band, the Wieners!
Faction, the opening is just so good. Like, it's been a minute since I heard like a Digimon song that just got me so hyped that was it.
Yeah.
Last time I heard a Digimon song get me that hype would technically be Crossworth.
Yeah.
Or Cross Hunters, actually, for...
Yeah, like, very, very slight spoiler for the dub of Ghost Game. I did hear the English version. I'll be honest, I'd rather hear the Japanese version.
Same.
Yeah, I hear the English cover of Faction isn't all that good compared to the Japanese version.
Yeah.
It's because they sing the entire song in English.
Yeah, that's why. Because, like, I feel like if they did the English dub proper but kept the Japanese opening, I feel like it would have been fine in my opinion. But the last thing I want to talk about is, of course, the very final fight. Yeah. Specifically, Siriusmon versus Regulusmon and the ending.
Honestly, that final episode is basically kind of like it's one part's good, one part's bad, and then the end, one part's another part good. It's like,
yeah,
I love the Siriusmon versus Regulusmon fight, and I love how the ending this time, like, instead of having the two worlds be separated, they're actually allowed to be together, like a symbiosis.
Yeah,
it's just that everything in between that is just kind of really bad because you have to suddenly rack up all these like loose threads that not all of them get resolved.
Yeah.
It's just
hey man, look, it's Quartzmon. What are you doing here?
Right.
Wait, what the?
I'm hiding babies.
Yeah. Yeah, like, huh.
Yeah, like you're left with more questions than you are answers.
Yeah. But the one thing
why bring up the Endbringer if you're in this final episode if you're not even gonna do anything with it, saying he's not gonna be a problem for like 2,000 years.
Then why bring him up?
Yeah, it's just like I get you need to give Gulus a motivation beyond just power, but like come on.
Yeah, but that feels like a Chekhov's gun right there. You show us the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you show us the gun, you fucking do something with it.
Speaking of guns, the fight of Regulusmon and Siriusmon, chef's kiss. Yeah. I fucking love it. Yeah, Siriusmon almost losing his body kind of sucked, but we got some of the best fucking Sakuga. Specifically, Siriusmon reverting to Gamamon and then slowly escalating back up.
Yeah, so cycling between his different forms until he gets back to Siriusmon.
Yeah, and then the hype moment, in my opinion, Siriusmon may be out of weapons, but he's not out of options.
Yeah, it's like,
I may be out of weapons, but I ain't out of options.
Through a black hole and then punches him Regulusmon right in the gut.
Yeah, turning him back into Gulu's Gamamon.
It reminds me so much.
Go ahead.
It reminds me so much of that scene from the first Broly movie for Dragon Ball Z, where Goku just delivers that one big good punch to Broly, causing him to blow up.
Yeah.
Hey, Broly, say my name.
But yeah, and then Siriusmon using his inner virus dragon powers. Putting Gulus back into his body.
Like, oh no, you belong on the inside.
That scene seeing that faceplate on Seriousmon open up is just so freaky. It's like watching a snake unhinge its jaw to swallow an egg.
I don't want to think about that. Don't stop it.
Let me see.
But
I do like kind of like that. I want to make like an edit, basically right after like the faceplate closes up. It just like the deed is done, like from SpongeBob, like when Mr. Krabs eats those boots.
I think the funniest part about that is, you know what happens if what will happen if that goes wrong, right, Gallant?
What?
If Goulas decided to fight a little bit more with that whole absorbing him, we would have gotten Proximamon.
Honestly, it's a wasted potential.
Yeah.
Which Proximamon is the fusion of Seriousmon and Regulusmon, and it is very sinister.
Well,
yeah, it's like I kind of jokingly call a Ghost Game the potential man of the Digimon anime.
Yeah.
Meet Potential Man.
But final thoughts on Beat Break?
We're still watching that. Ghost Game is really good. It has its problems, but that still doesn't take away for how much of a entertaining Digimon show it was. Like darkness, weird, crazy things, and questionable moments in all.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I mentioned this before with the stuff that we just talked about. I can watch Ghost Game at any point in fall.
Yep.
I can walk in, watch Ghost Game, walk out, and feel satisfied.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jan said, the ending is a lot of a big question mark, but other than that, I like Ghost Game. I like it a lot.
Yeah, same.
But as for Beat Break, we're not going to go too deep into it, mainly because, one, at the time of this recording, it's only 12 episodes in, which are very good, by the way.
Boy, are those some really good 12 episodes.
Yeah.
Please watch it. And as of this recording, we are starting to get a dub for it.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Fastest turnaround for a dub for Digimon since a long time, because it took.
I should mention 2 dubs in 1 year, by the way.
2 years to get their dub after they finished.
Yeah, because like we got the announcement of the Ghost Game dub around October this year. It then came out, and then while Beat Break was running, I think like a week or so after it started, yeah, we already got the announcement of a dub for it. So
yeah, and the first 5 episodes are up on Crunchyroll.
Yeah, which I do have access to, which we can watch it later. But yeah, that being said, overall thoughts on Beat Break, as of right now at least, it's good. Please watch it.
It's really good.
It is a slow burn, though, much like Tamers.
Yeah,
it's a slow burn, but it's not as slow. It's like you're getting a lot of action. There's a lot of cliffhangers because there's a very constant edge of, oh no, is it going to happen? Are we going to finally see the champion for the main Digimon? And nothing happens.
Yeah. But go ahead.
It happened. We finally did see it happen.
Yeah.
In the worst way possible.
Like, no, the worst way possible? I don't...
No.
No. I'm talking...
Happened, yes.
That's what I mean. We got spoiled. Because watching that episode without...
That does not know when to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Watching that episode without being spoiled would have been so much better.
Yeah, definitely.
Which I was one of the lucky ones to be able to do so.
Rick, I love you, man. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Well, fuck me. Well, excuse me for having to check to see if a commission of mine was being worked on.
Yeah, that's exactly the same thing that happened to me. The one time I opened Twitter, I had to check the status of an art commission, and that's the first thing I see.
I am luckily enough not as deep into Digimon as you guys are, so I'm spared from it.
Right. But that being said... Thanks to everyone. I can't speak tonight. Thanks to anyone
Thanks
and
to
everyone
who stuck around for these 4 hours.
Oh wait, we forgot to mention one thing.
What?
Oh, to the beginning.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Fuck.
God damn it!
Okay. Oh, to the beginning. Really good movie. That is a therapy session and a half. Also, it teaches you how to not to be a shit parent.
Yeah, it's like I remember going to see that in theaters, and like I expected it to be the tone to be in line with Kizuna, you know, a more mature take on Digimon, and it's like Jesus fucking Christ, I was not expecting that.
Yeah,
look, I was expecting
that. It just hits you like a fucking baseball bat to the skull, doesn't it?
Speaking of which,
does.
editor, edit in the fucking shitpost that Gallant made. Thank you.
The melted SpongeBob pop.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna do some funny editing magic right now. Yeah. Fuck you, baseball bat.
Yeah. Well, there was a baseball bat. There was child abuse. There was a child almost died.
Too deep into it, because like
necromancy. Really if you want to go into that too.
There was necromancy.
Yeah, like I don't want to go too deep into it mainly because we're already stretching the fucking recording almost 3 hours. By the way,
that's for this one. We went 2 hours before, so this is 5 hours.
No, there we go.
Yeah, but overall, without going
Louis,
into
I don't want to do anything with you anymore. Ukamon.
Yeah, Ukamon. Love the fucking design of the little goober. That motherfucker is chaos incarnate.
It didn't know what it was doing. It was trying to make friends through necromancy and puppetry.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ukamon clearly knew what he was doing.
No, what the fuck Louis wanted.
Yeah, but
I think I like that the most of they both came to the conclusion. I was a kid who was abused, and you were just trying to help. We did not know what we wanted.
Yeah. That's the one thing I wanted to say. The second to last thing I will say.
Target, my beloved.
Thank you.
I love the beginning version of remix.
Yeah,
of Target.
it's done by the band Red Shock, I believe.
I love the fact that they at least got to bring the voice cast back.
They kept the Koji Wada vocals for that.
Yeah, the original Koji Wada vocals. That. I'll be honest. When I heard that in theaters, I legit had to tell myself, "Shut the fuck up."
Shut up! You're in a movie theater. You can't
when I saw
like
that, when I saw that in the theaters, it was actually. It's funny because when I saw that movie in theaters, it was a packed house. It was me, my brother, and a bunch of people. We went off watching that movie.
Yeah, that's how it was for me too. But just.
I unfortunately do not have a movie theater that gets to show anime movies because my movie theater only has 3 screens.
Rip.
So,
yeah. Final thoughts on Zero to the Beginning. Peak.
I mean, it's all right. I like it about as much as I did with Kizuna.
It is the best PSA on not to be a shit parent.
Yeah.
I think more. My only major complaint with O to the Beginning is just that the O2 kids don't really matter in this story. It's mostly just about Louis.
Yeah.
I think that was the main point.
And the weird thing is, we get Willis again too.
Yeah, Willis
shows up.
Like, who expected to see the Hurricane Touchdown original character come back?
Honestly, I was more shocked by the fact that Revenge of Digimon was finally made canon. Like, they finally cleared that up.
Yeah. Who? Revenge of Diaboromon. That was canonized.
Yeah, it was They did canonize that movie.
Yeah.
But, yeah, overall, like with Last Evolution Kizuna, if you grew up with Adventure 99 and 02 like us, this movie's gonna hit. No questions asked.
Especially if you watch it both in Japanese and English, because if I remember in Japanese, they got the entire voice cast back. In English, they got everybody back except for, unfortunately, the voices of Armadillomon and Angemon.
Yeah.
Sadly passed.
That's a dub thing. I don't like the voice that they have for Armadillomon in the English dub. Like, no offense to the voice actor, but just like
I'm Armadillomon. That's it.
It doesn't sound anything like the original one.
Yeah. And again, no ill will towards any new voices for the cast. None at all. I'm sure you guys are fantastic people and did some amazing work.
It's just hard to reprise such a role,
right?
When you're not the one who really did it,
right? But overall, I like Zero. I really like Zero to the beginning.
I love that movie. I need to get that movie on DVD so I can watch it again. So I can just go over. Yep. That's what you don't do to a child.
I bought the Japanese special edition Blu-ray, and I have no regrets. That shit is factory sealed.
Yeah. However, it still leaves me wanting more,
which is understandable.
I don't know what they would do for Digimon Tamers, the anniversary movie, except yet again get ready for a therapy session to the right person. Jerry, we need.
The Tamers like return is basically they fight cancel culture like in that crappy stage play.
We don't talk about that stage play.
Yep, let's not. But
that's all I'm gonna say.
That being
it's just
said,
I want more from Zero Two movies because I want to see where we go to get to the epilogue.
I just want them to like stay away from the adventure brand as a whole, just because we've been so.
I understand. Yeah, I understand that, but I also want to see how we get to the epilogue.
Yeah,
I want to see how they're going to redo. If we ever get,
especially with with how Kizuna ends.
Mm-hmm.
Like how the fuck are they gonna address that elephant?
Yeah,
I'm sure they'll
we're
find
down
a way.
3 members. Yeah. How do we get them back?
Yeah, but
guns.
I think
no. Who would be Gundramon?
No. I mean, like actually, just give Digimon pieces.
No, I mean we have Deputymon, Gundramon. They already made of pieces.
No. It'd be just funny to have Impmon show up with like an actual revolver and be like, "Haha!"
Instead of the toy gun that he was given.
Yeah, it should have been the toy gun, but
no, it's the revolver that Puppetmon had in the Japanese
version.
I was also gonna say, didn't fucking TK also have a fucking Uzi or other kind of submachine gun?
He had a fucking submachine gun.
Yeah, but I think it's time to finally end this recording.
Yeah.
Thanks to anyone and everyone who decided to join and listen in. Hopefully this video lasts long enough for you to fall asleep or something. But as always, Don,
or get you through whatever task you were doing.
Yeah. But as always, Don, Gallant, Rick, thank you very much for joining me. I really appreciate it, as always.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Also, I have one thing to say. Digimilfs.
Time to wake up. Let's go!
You guys have a good night. Take care. Take it easy. Be safe. Goodbye.
It's time to wake.
Later.
It's time to wake up. It's time to